What's up, Pax? Yeah, zucchini bread. The zucchini bread was pretty good. She put like walnuts and craisins in them. What's up, Pax? How you doing? Let me ping my Discord. Oh, I'm also psyched because I got all of the stuff to make 2 different Valheim costumes. I have like a lot of ideas for them. I don't know if that would be like a fun thing to do on stream, like work on the cosplays, but I might add like an extra day to my streams, like Mondays, like during the day, and do like making stuff Monday. Tomorrow, basically, I'm gonna order a bunch of like... I'm gonna order the Pinesil so that I can continue working on like electronic projects. And I'm going to order like the remaining like 2 parts I need for my mini computer so that I can stream from my craft room. And yeah. I have big plans for Valheim release. I'm gonna put in so much fucking effort for like 40 people to watch because I feel like most of my viewers don't actually care that much about Valheim. But I fucking cannot wait for Valheim to come out. I'm going to LARP a Viking for 2 days. Like, that's how it's gonna be. I don't even care. When it first came out? Yeah, we'll see. But just because a game is... It's almost like if a game pops off, that makes like way more competition for streaming. So it's hard to see, right? Like if it'll like work for me or not. Like for my stream. All I know is I'm very excited to play. What's up, Brianna? How you doing today? Because I know that right now, when I stream Valheim, I get like 30 to 40 viewers. So that's a bit less than when I stream Final Fantasy XI, which I have like 60 to 70, depending. Did Brianna make the character yet? I don't know. I don't know. Twitch is curious, Brianna, who like what you went with. Oops. Let me put this link because it seems to help. Okay. I think the ads are done. You're probably gonna make the new character tonight. I feel like I can't believe you haven't made it yet already. No judgment, but seems like you've been making the character for like a week. Okay. Hello, everyone. I wanted to do some just chatting before I start playing games. Brianna the Galka. I don't think Brianna's gonna play a Galka. I think Brianna is solidly in the camp of either Mithra or Taru. Right? I could be wrong. Maybe an elf. What are Conquest rankings looking like? I'm not sure. I haven't logged in yet today. And Conquest just reset yesterday. So I will check when I log in, though. I'm gonna do a little bit of chatting before I play today. Probably, like, for about an hour. Because I have so many projects I'm, like, really excited for. Let me take my food in here. But yeah, I'm like very, very excited because I think I have all of the things to make 2 different cosplays for the Valheim launch. I don't know if I'll actually get the costumes done. But I am gonna try to get at least 1 done. All I have to do for the next one is like, alright, let me show you guys. What is it called? The Eater Weave? Actually, hold on. I have to find the pictures that I took because the pictures online are like only of the male characters. So I had to like go take my own pictures. But I'm really, really excited because I have everything I need basically. How come this is not working? Here we go. Why is it so big? Okay. I have everything I need to make this outfit. And I've already made the top and the skirt. So all I need to do now is I have black feathers. I just need to make like the feather shoulders. And then sew the hood together. And maybe make like a little like silver pin or something. I'm like really excited about it. So I'm making that costume soon. What happened to my camera? What is going? OBS. OBS problems. What's up, Cog? Yeah, we have Brianna in the chat over on YouTube. Make the Galka. Twitch is begging you to make the Galka. My Twitch chatters are a big fan of the Brianna Galka option. Will it be the future? I don't know. A Windurstian Galka? Who's heard of such a thing? Just kidding. Cog is a Windurstian Galka. Cog is the most Windurstian, like Windurstian that ever was born in Windurst. Actually, Cog sent me this music box. See, it says 4KCC? And, has the Windurstian flag on the side. It kind of, like, I have to, like... I think they just hot glued it to the bottom. I need to, like, get little screws and screw it into the bottom. But... I want to try to play it without muting it too much. I don't know if it's even picking up the sound. Can you guys hear it? Isn't it cute? This is one of my favorite things. It lives right over there with my Vanadilian Atlas. What's up, Klepto? Weird that it's not playing the Vestokan anthem. I think that they do exist. What's up, Landar? My trinket weakness? Yeah, me too. I really like music boxes. They're cute. Also, Shark, thank you for the gifted sub to Brianna. Did it not play the alert? I feel like my alerts are not working too good lately. However, it was not a gifted sub to the same Brianna, I think, that is in my Twitch chat. I mean, my YouTube chat. I have no clue. What's up, Marsh? How you doing today? But yeah, guys, I'm so excited. Twitch chatter is trying to lure me into the worst starter area. No, they're just trying to get you to be a Galka from Bastok. I'm doing good. I'm very excited. I'm
Stop drinking.
Okay. I won't drink. So I am in the I have a project going. I'm making the Eater Weave. Let me just make up words. The Eater Weave armor for cosplay. I'm like way too hyped for Valheim release. Please don't sip. Okay. Bestock. Oh, thank you for the hype train. What even started the hype train? I'm confused. There's like one gifted sub. Twitch is thirsty for a hype train. That was so random. It's literally just one sub, Twitch. Chill. That's so weird. Whatever. Etherworth? Yeah. I can't talk. It's a motherfucking slide. Oh, Crazy, thank you for the gifted sub to Donut Dams. Thank you for the gifted sub, I appreciate it. What's up, Lucas? How you doing today? The 11 is just to show a game I play. You could just say KCC. It's cause, I couldn't get KCC. Just the username KCC, unfortunately. Somebody already had it. But yeah, I'm really excited. I kind of want to show you guys the skirt already that I kind of like made a skirt. I just have to like age it a little bit and I have to add like an underskirt. Hold on. So I have a top already, which I'm not gonna put on just for illustrative purposes. I'm gonna show you guys the skirt. I'm really excited because it really like flows. I need to make a little like pin in the back or like a button. But it's gonna have a black skirt underneath it. And it's like it's a full circle skirt. So basically it looks like this. And then the back is gonna be like a little aged. If you guys haven't seen it, here, let me show you guys again because a couple of people just came in. So I'm making this cosplay. And I'm really excited because the skirt so far is coming out good. I just need to add the black part of the skirt. And then like age the bottom a little bit. And then I actually already have like black feathers kicking around somewhere for like a costume that I never got around to. It's a nice skirt, but please be careful of bulls. I'll make sure. You almost made an elf. See, it's because your heart is saying Galka. Will you get real feathers? No, I have some like hanging around somewhere. I might have them over here. I'm not sure where they are right now, but I definitely have like a big bag of feathers somewhere. Black feathers. Because I was originally going to maybe make like a Yugudo headdress or something from 11, but I'm just not a big like... It's hard for me to get hype enough to make like a cosplay for 11 right now. What's up, murderer? That's a crazy username. I can't believe you got that. Okay, account created in 2008. That makes sense. Yeah, welcome in. We're talking about cosplay and stuff. Yeah, 2008, that must be Justin TV years, right? That's like a long, long time ago. Probably about 5 years before I heard of Twitch. 2011, I think my first account was made in... When did Twitch Plays Pokemon happen? That's when I made my first Twitch account. Because, like, I had heard of Twitch before that, but I had no reason to, like, log in to Twitch. Until Twitch Plays Pokemon, I literally made an account just to participate in Twitch Plays Pokemon. And it was actually, I think I only made it because they stopped having it be anarchy, and they had it be, like, anarchy versus democracy, and I was so pissed that they added democracy. I, like, literally made an account on Twitch just to spam anarchy in the Twitch Plays Pokemon chat. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I didn't know about Justin TV, like, when it was a thing. It wasn't until Twitch happened, and then after Twitch Plays Pokemon, I didn't really use Twitch again until Overwatch became a thing. And then I literally made this account to talk to just Steve-O. I literally made this account to talk in Steve-O's chat. And then I don't even play Overwatch anymore. I fucking hate that game. Who are we assaulting? We're doing assaults in Final Fantasy XI. I'm sorry anyone who came here to see some sick real-life assaults, but that's not what the title means. Did I? Dude, Steve-O gave us no rules. When I became a mod in Steve-O's channel, he was literally like, I like made him some badges, I think. It was like I didn't really talk in his chat very much before that. I just like made him some badges, and I threw the badges at him, and he was like, do you want to be a mod? And I was like, I've never done that before, but okay. And then he made me a mod, and then I was like, what do I do? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, oh, okay. So I might have just, like, I, like, accidentally banned one of his, like, friends from real life and stuff. Because, like, how am I supposed to know, right? So, yeah. And then I eventually became known as the mod who didn't do anything because I fucking didn't know what to do. The, like, 2 times I banned people, it was like, you, Marsh, probably self-promotion. Almost banned you for that, and then banned, like, his real-life friend, and he had to unban him. What's up, Pete? How you doing today? That was funny. Good times. Back in the day. No, the worst thing about modding for Steve-O, though, was, back when he used to have his old Discord. Gara. That's right! We used to run VR chat karaoke, and I would always show up as, fucking Gara from Naruto. Because I always thought it was funny people would show up with, like, sexy, like avatars and shit, and here I am as fucking Gara. Singing, like, Britney Spears. Yeah, and Octodad. Dude, those are fun times. What's not sexy about Gara? Well, nothing. He was like, it was like child Gara too. But yeah, back in the day, he had like this Discord that had the 2 worst channels you can ever have in a public Discord. Not safe for work and politics. The politics slash debate channel. I don't know if you were around for that or if you remember that. It was horrible. It was the worst. It was fucking terrible. When he deleted that, as a mod, I was like, thank fucking God I was about to quit. Yeah, the number of people who would beg to post nudes in the selfie channel, and I had to be like, no. There are children here, dude. There are children here. In the selfie channel. Like, you cannot post your dick there, I'm sorry. Sounds like a really spicy Discord. I feel like Twitch was like a different place 10 years ago. Like, and maybe it's still like this in some communities, but like, Overwatch one-trick communities 10 years ago were crazy. Yeah. Twitch is more sanitized? Yeah. I mean, from my perspective, I don't think it's a bad thing at all, because when I was modding for bigger streamers, which I don't do really anymore, but when I was like modding people's big Discords, keeping children out of the not safe for work channels was a fucking nightmare. So I was so happy when Discord across the board banned not safe for work channels in public Discords. I was like, thank fucking God, because moderating this shit was one of the most stressful things I've ever done for free. Like, it's not like we were getting paid. It's not like most Discord mods get paid, especially in these like mid-sized communities. Like maybe Pokimane and Hassan Piker, like maybe they pay their mods, but like if you're streaming, if you're modding for like a 500 viewer Overwatch channel, like you're not getting paid. So like these channels were a nightmare. Also, like, Steve-O got so much unfounded hate that was crazy, and like almost everyone else, like almost every other Overwatch one-trick has been cancelled for being like a fucking creep. Like almost every other single fucking one, it has been so hard cancelled. It's kind of insane. What's up, Remy? You said hi, I spilled noodles nearly on my keyboard. That's why you gotta get the soup-proof keyboard. You know they have like liquid-proof keyboards? I've spilled soup on them many times. And it still worked. I just lost some of the keycaps from the last time I washed it, so I don't use it anymore. What's up, Streamstrider? EVA was cancelled? Yeah. EVA was cancelled. I think Evil Toaster was cancelled. A lot of these Overwatch one-tricks, like, were cancelled for, like, being kind of, like, weirdos in DMs. Or worse. What was the Bastion's name? Color Bastion? The Overwatch one-trick community was so hated, too. Schmids! Thank you so much for the 6 gifted subs! We have one to Errant Loaf, Makis Kurisu Janai, Otter X, FTS Laika, Luzik, and Zophie Lofi. Thank you, I really appreciate it. An Overwatch one-trick is somebody who plays only one character in Overwatch. Or is, like, notorious for playing one character. Like, Steve-O was always counted as a one-trick, but he didn't only play one character, he just played Symmetra, like, 90% of the time. He did and does play other characters, just not that often. And they were very hated in Overwatch back in the day, because, like, Overwatch was, like, kind of built to be, like, a rock, paper, scissors kind of game where you're supposed to switch off of your character if you're getting hard, like, countered. So you're supposed to switch characters, so people would get really toxic if you just favored one character. Also, people hated Symmetra. Period. People also just, like, didn't like certain characters like Bastion, Symmetra, Orisa. Pretty much all of these one-tricks were playing, like, hated characters. I always played whatever nobody else would pick, was generally tank or heals. Yeah. I mean, I played a lot of Symmetra. I loved Symmetra, but I also really liked, like, Bastion. You look trans. What does trans look like? I started watching Steve-O around the time of his multiple bans and reports phase. Yeah, I remember that. I was watching him before he had a microphone, but I just didn't talk in chat for like at least a year, maybe 2 years. You mean McCree? I liked playing McCree. I think they call him something else now. Now the transvestigators, I don't really care because like, okay, you look trans. Oh no. Are you saying I look like I've had like feminization surgery? Are you saying I look feminine? Thank you. Someone on YouTube. I really liked playing the guy with the shield. Oh, Reinhardt. Reinhardt was fun. Do you remember I'm Already Tracer era? The beta test of our current... Oh my god, that song. The like Disney song. Let me at him. I mean, it feels like it's like a really like lazy way to try and troll. It's like the guy the other day who came in here and was like, I was like, hey, I'm kind of like against AI, like, and so the rules of my stream are like, let's not fucking talk about AI all day, right? It says in my rules, shut the fuck up about AI. And this guy's like, you have borderline personality disorder. And I'm like, okay. Like, what am I gonna do if somebody says something about you that's like patently false? It doesn't affect the way that I see myself. It doesn't hurt my feelings. You're just like saying shit. You look trans. Oh no. Oh no. Like, what? Am I supposed to like cry? Am I supposed to be sad? What's up, Ola? Hey, Claude, how do I get kicked out of the Electress like stream? Yeah, you gotta troll a little harder if you want a better reaction. It's just to ignore stupid comments? I just don't care. It's like, okay. This is just how I react when people just say stuff about me. That's just not... It's like a kindergartner walking up to me and being like, you look like doo-doo. Okay. My feelings are so hurt. I wish I could do that. What? Walk up to someone and say you look you look like doo-doo? You're a poopy butt mouth. That's literally like the level. This evokes the same kind of reaction. Nerve Bastion. I love Bastion. YouTube gang always wildin'. I mean, it's like they really, really want to like hurt someone's feelings. But they're just not trying hard enough. You could hurt my feelings, you just have to say something that hurts my feelings. No, I haven't been streaming to TikTok. I deleted my TikTok after seeing a very fucked up ad. And I'm never going back because it was that fucked up. Also, TikTok is like very, it's a lot easier to dual stream to YouTube because chat there is usually like kind of chill and lurky. Whereas TikTok like demands your full and immediate attention. No, it was so much worse. I don't want to get into it. It was literally like a rape porn ad with like the audio of someone being violently raped. It was horrible. It was horrible. I reported it and uninstalled the app and never installed it again. I'm never going to install it again. I'm never using TikTok again. You might see me on TikTok because I'm going to upload my clips without logging in because that's a thing I can do from Twitch. But I'm never touching that platform again. Yeah, it was disgusting. I reported it and I'm not going to wait around to see the AI tell me that it's a perfectly acceptable ad. It's just disgusting. I don't want to get too into it. It was very graphic and gross and just not gonna use that platform anymore. When China owned the app, this shit never happened to me. Does Blue Sky have streaming yet? Oh, no, thank you for reminding me, though. It does have, like, a thing for me to say that I am streaming. I wish some rich streamer would, like, make a streaming platform and invite people to it, but I think it would be hard. Whoops. God, I do not like Blue Sky, though. I feel like it's kind of aggravating. Go live. For 4 hours. TikTok is now owned by corpos? Oh yeah, TikTok, oh, I guess you're in Canada, so maybe this wasn't like a big deal to you, but in America, like a year or two ago, they forced the divestment of TikTok to the United States. Like the government forced TikTok to divest and sell a portion of their company to the United States, and now TikTok in the United States is like its own algorithm. And the funny thing is that I never got a really fucked up and, like, traumatizing fucking advertisement when it was owned by China, so. X can still be pretty good if you can focus on Japanese accounts and have your topic and phrase mute set up. I'll be real, JJQ. When I decided to get back into social media stuff, because I took like a really long break. When I decided to get back into social media, I made an X account, and logging into X, I felt like I was looking at 4chan. Like that's how bad it was. Like that's how bad all of the comments were. Like I literally feel like the average 4chan thread is less racist and less horrible than the average fucking X thread. It was crazy. I'm really only on X and Instagram. Instagram I've been having a lot of success on, actually. I was very surprised that I've been like using Threads and Instagram. And my Instagram has been kind of popping off. And I don't really care about like follows or anything. So the only thing that I go by is impressions, because the thing with being like a content creator is people gain familiarity with you the more they see your face. So if you just keep putting your face in front of people, and this is how it used to work on TikTok, is if you keep putting your face in front of people, eventually people are going to start like being more interactive with your content. So when I look at Instagram and I see that my stuff got like 150,000 views, I don't even care how many follows I have or anything like that. I just see that I got 150,000 views and I'm like, damn. That's pretty good, actually. For reference, my YouTube, which I upload the same exact shorts to, I've gotten 44,000 views in the same amount of time, which is about a third of the views I've gotten on TikTok. And a third of the views I've gotten on Instagram. So YouTube has been good for like some things, but I think that Instagram has been really good to just like get my face out there, you know? Unironically, Facebook is the most useful now because it's the only last functioning online classifieds buy and sell. I still use Craigslist for some things. Socialist China seems to be doing everything right. I mean, I'm sure that the thing with China is, I think they saw what was happening with South Korean optics, and they decided to have their own optics campaign, and so it's been pretty successful. I'm not saying that it doesn't look lit from the videos I see, but you do have to understand that it's like, they're showing you what they want you to see. every place has its problems, I think. Every country has issues. There's no, like, perfect country. It definitely... Having a house and healthcare sure does sound fucking amazing right now, though. Regardless of where it is. They do put out some banger video games. And I'm a big fan of C-dramas, personally. So, like... I like C-dramas. I had fun on Red Note for, like, the month that I was on it. Bilibili is, expanding, which is, like, apparently China's version of YouTube. So I made a Bilibili account, but it's kind of weird, and they want you to, like, have tokens to do, like, literally everything. I don't really understand it yet, and some things are not translated or poorly translated. Like, I have this thing from Creator Assistant that's just entirely in Chinese. So, I don't know. I'm kind of keeping an eye on it, because I do like when Twitch and YouTube and these, like, I like when there's competition. I think competition drives, like, a better experience for the streamer, hopefully. Like, because if you're getting paid more somewhere else, you're gonna focus on that, right? I've heard of that platform. I saw something about that on another YouTube channel. Yeah, so Bilibili is, like, the Chinese version of YouTube. And I don't know if you guys, like, follow big streamers. I, like, lightly follow some of them. One that I like is Cutie Cinderella, and she's, like, engaged to Ludwig, who's a huge streamer. He's, like, started getting, like, sponsorships with China, because when you have a Chinese audience, you have a huge fucking audience. There's just so many people in China. So being able to show your content to China is, like, huge as, like, an artist, a musician. This is a part of the reason why Taylor Swift is actually huge, because she has a huge following in China. Like, Chinese people apparently love her music, like, in mainland China. So she is, like, a billionaire partially because of this overseas audience that she has. And then you see a big streamer like Ludwig trying to tap into it with, like, he's literally, like, featured in this, like, C-drama, like, romance game, and it's hilarious. So you're saying it's time to re-download Red Note. I'm not sure if I'll be able to, like, fit it on my phone. Dude, my phone is getting old. YouTube has been fucking about with bitrates. Everything looks a little shitty now. Really? That's too bad. I wonder if they've had a big influx of people because of the shenanigans on Twitch. Which is silly, because YouTube is pulling the same shenanigans, I guarantee it, but... Linus Tech Tips puts his videos on Bilibili too. Yeah, I feel like having an audience that extends to other countries is very valuable. But especially China. If you can get an audience in China, you have a big potential audience. But it's also very easy to get banned in China. People like Katy Perry, I think, is banned in China because she wore a sunflower dress one time. People get banned in China for, like, crazy reasons. So... And it could be, like, things that... And I don't even know, like, I don't know if Katy Perry was, like, supporting... Because I think the sunflower is, like, a sign of... Oh my god, what is the name of the country? Taiwan? Taiwanese support, maybe? I could be wrong. I'm definitely not super educated on this front. But, like, Katy Perry just, like, wore the wrong dress, and who knows if she was showing support or if she just had, like, a wardrobe fuck-up, and she can't play shows there anymore. So, it's kind of, this kind of, like, selling out in a way if you believe in things that go against that government. You have to kind of watch yourself and be careful. But that's also how TikTok is too. Like, with TikTok, and that's not even a Chinese company, it's a Singaporean company, I'm pretty sure. But they, like, are so insanely they're, like, insanely censored to the point where, like, anything that sounds even remotely, like, they have their own TikTok language so they can, like, talk about things without, like, saying the actual words, you know? You have to pay for everything with apps in the whole country. It's interesting. Yeah, I think that they have kind of like more of a digital like currency thing. I know that people are against digitization of everything ever all the time, and I understand that, but I personally am paying for pretty much everything with my phone also. Does China have social credit or is it a meme? I'm pretty sure it's a meme. Also, we have social credit. We literally have credit scores. Like, this is when I learned that credit scores were something that they added in like the 70s, I got so mad. And they don't have it in every country. They don't have these credit scores. Have you guys ever heard of LexisNexis? LexisNexis falsely reports my ex-boyfriend's car crash as being me. So I have a negative social credit score that literally affects my insurance rates because of this company, LexisNexis. It's a French data collection company that your car insurance uses. I was not in the car at the time of this accident. I was not even dating the guy anymore. We had broken up and we were just living together until I moved out, and I was in the process of buying a new car and like separating off of his insurance. So like, this like social credit score thing actually exists and affects my life because I dated someone who totaled a car. Because I was a secondary driver on the insurance of my boyfriend at the time who totaled his car. Or he was my ex at the time, but like we still lived together. We were in the process of like moving out with each other, and he totaled his car, and now my insurance rates are charging me as if I totaled a car. I'm not American, so don't know much about credit score. I don't know what country you're in, but LexisNexis is based in France, and they definitely do business with more than just America. Can't you report that now? Or sue? I have to join a class action lawsuit when one pops up. But I'm probably just fucked either way. LexisNexis is involved in tons of class action lawsuits, but there aren't enough consumer protections for this. And like, I could sue if I had a lot of money, but I don't. If I had the money to pay for a lawyer, I could probably sue, but I don't have that. Because like, this is like, is this not fucking defamation? Like, I did not total a car ever in my life. Just pulled another goblin, just doing things. When you eliminate physical currency, that means you become subject to others' will. Those who in history had that absolute power never use it for good. I don't disagree with you. I will say the money in the United States is just paper, though. Like, we aren't backed by anything. So it's kind of like monopoly money. Regardless, like, I feel like I'm not like for getting rid of cash, but would it impact my life that much? Honestly, not really. And I feel like the fact that we already do have like a social credit score and shit like that in the United States makes me like not very susceptible to this kind of like panicky fear-mongering about like paper money going away. Cause I'm like, all of this shit that people are like saying like, oh, communist shithole China has this and that and this and that. It's like, we have that. We have monopoly money and social credit scores in LexisNexis. So... like, we have that under capitalism. So what's bad about communism again? I borrowed money from the bank and added 100 points to my score. Yes, so that's what happens with your credit score, like to do with your credit card. The more money you take out, the better your score is. If this was actually a legitimate fear of mine, that when they were talking about, not that I didn't want them to, but when they were talking about forgiving all student loans, all the federal student loans, if they had done that, my credit score would have dropped like 200 points because all of my longest credit lines are my student loans, My largest credit lines are my student loans. I've never missed a payment on my student loans. So I have really good credit because of my student loans. And if my student loans disappear tomorrow, guess what happens to my credit score? It's stupid. It's not designed to say that you're good at paying things back. It's designed to say that you're good at borrowing money and that you're gonna continue to borrow money. Like, that's part of your credit score. If you don't have any lines of credit open, you have a bad credit score. That's stupid. I did not see the week that Bitcoin had. Why did it go up or down? Stonks up or stonks down? Credit scores are dumb, yeah. My country, Sweden, might have a credit score too then. Yeah, I think a lot of countries do, and it's like a modern invention. Value being related to nothing is a capitalist wet dream. Yeah. I'm done paying for my car. Let's see if my credit scores go down. They might. In the United States, they do. Yeah, credit sucks. Monopolize healthcare. They set the price is gross. Well, the problem with healthcare is a lot more complicated too than just one thing. Because what happens is the hospital, the insurance, everything plays off of each other to inflate prices in insane ways. Credit score sounds like a trap you have to engage in. It is. Yeah, it is. It sucks. And it didn't exist for our grandparents. Our grandparents didn't have to deal with this shit. So, yep. Anyway, let's stop doom spiraling now. Let's stop doom spiraling and just know that we can fix the world that we live in. There's still time, despite all the doomerism, despite all the doom scrolling, despite people wanting you to feel like things are inevitable and things are bad and things are horrible. We can still turn things around. You have to get involved in your local government, though. And if you don't do that, well, then all hope is maybe lost. But if you just get involved, you have to get involved and you can change things.
You're just an e-girl.
I'm just an e-girl, chat. Luckily, medical debt doesn't affect credit. Yeah. For now. Thoughts on the Chainsaw Man ending? Oh god, I didn't actually read it. I know what happens. I need to go and read it so I can give you a full, like, actual thought about it. But my initial reaction to just the synopsis of it was, Lamau. No, because I stopped at some point because I got mad. This happens to me all the time, Ola, is if I get mad at a manga, I'll put it down and I'll wait and then I'll go back to it. So I put it down and I was like mad at something that happened, and now I'll probably go back and read it. I did like look up the ending though, and yeah, Lamau. What a crazy, I just like, if the ending is really what, like, just that one thing made me laugh and it's what made me look it up. Where's the last panel? This doesn't actually spoil anything, I don't think. Open image in new tab. I saw this panel, and this panel just made me look up the ending because I was so curious. And it's just the one that's like, thank you, Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. Because, you were fighting with a chainsaw. Oh, yeah. I read that and I was like, alright. What the fuck happened at the end of Chainsaw Man? And then I looked it up and I was like, this is fucking stupid. Takes people to come together? No, I agree with that, Blue. Wait, is your name Blucifer? Or Blues Lifer? Blue Slifer. It's still time to smell the flowers and say hello to the fluffy bumblebees. Dude, my mom has been, like, accidentally rewilding her yard a little bit, and so I was, like, looking into, like, there's, like, this, like, pond kind of behind her house, and I was looking at it, and it just looks crazy. But it looks awesome. There was so many, like, animals and stuff in the lake and, like, around the lake and stuff, and then she's just been, like, letting her garden do whatever. So she gave me a strawberry plant because her strawberry plants are going crazy. She gave me a strawberry plant and she gave me, like, a bag full of blueberries. It was awesome. I was just like, man, I feel connected to nature right now. Finally, I can get some blueberries that aren't poisoned by the government. My favorite apple cultivar. Ooh, that's a good question. I like all sorts of apples. I'm a true apple fan. Honeycrisp is really good, but I think I really like, there was this, what was it called? I had an apple once and I never found it again. I think it was called like a galaxy apple or something like that. And it was like, if I remember correctly, it was like dark red. And I think it was like a gala apple mixed with something else. Cosmic Crisp. That's what it is. Okay, so the Cosmic Crisp is a cross between Honeycrisp and Enterprise. Oh, Honeycrisp is like, alright, all of my friends, we like cheese boards. So like when I'm like hanging out with my friends back home, we almost always have a cheese board. And my friends are diehard Honeycrisp fans. And I'm not gonna lie, Honeycrisp is pretty good. It's definitely like a top 10 apple for me. It's really good. But Cosmic Crisp, I never see these around, but I like them so fucking much. I also really like Pink Lady apples. I like Fuji apples. And you guys are gonna hate me for this, but I actually fucking love the most hated apple ever. What's it called? The one they had at school, not Macintosh. I don't really like Macintosh. Those are too mealy. But the really crunchy, flavorless one. Red Delicious. I actually love Red Delicious. I like Granny Smiths too. I'm sorry. I like Red Delicious. Not because the flavor is good. I like it because it's crunchy. Okay? When you're eating a Red Delicious apple, it is crunchy as fuck. Palate of a child, children do not like Red Delicious. Any tips on how to grow on Twitch? Yeah, my tips would probably be to like stream to like small categories. I feel like the number one thing that small streamers do is they stream to like way too big of a category. Like right now I'm streaming to just chatting, and just chatting is a rough category to stream to because you have so much. There are so many people, like I'm way down at the bottom, right? I would grow a lot more if I was streaming in a category that had like 500 or less viewers, probably. So if you're like a brand new streamer, it really depends on what you like playing though, because you don't want to play a game that you're not enjoying either. Red Delicious tasted sweeter and more acidic in the past. Oh, really? I find them mealy. I feel like I like them because they're so crunchy. But they're like crunchy like they're crunchy like a fucking like celery stick or something. Real Electro fans came from the software section. GG Godot forever. I'm ordering my Pine Soul tomorrow, Ola. Don't worry. The maker, so here's my plan. Tomorrow, I can't find the title to my car. I have to do all kinds of car stuff, but I'm also going to buy the Pine Soul. I'm gonna buy the rest of the parts I need for this mini computer, and I'm going to set up the furniture in my craft room so that I can do one stream a week. Probably not this week, but starting maybe next week, I want to do like a Maker Monday during the day and have like a creative stream out there where I'm either doing cosplay or cyberdeck stuff. I've decided that cyberdeck might be a little difficult for my first project. So I'm actually going to start by, I'll describe what I'm going to do. There's another Valheim cosplay that I want to do that I'm going to use LEDs for. And I think wiring LEDs will be a much easier thing for me to start with. I think that I'm so gung-ho about things that sometimes I bite off way more than I can chew. And so like when I was trying to make the cyber deck, I wanted like a custom OS. And I'm crazy for thinking that I could just do something with zero experience and just like put a custom OS on it. Like that's crazy. That was crazy of me. So what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna do a couple of smaller projects first, right? So this costume from, I wanna make this costume from, Valheim. And the part that I'm going to do electronics for is, do you see this hood? And like the red glowing eyes? I have black mesh fabric that I can see through, and I have LED lights. So I think what I might try to do is incorporate these red LEDs so that you see the glowing red eyes behind the hood. And I think that that will be a much simpler first electronics project for me. Especially to kind of get back into it. I started reading this book. I don't know if I showed this to you, Ola. I have this book. It might be in the bedroom because I was reading it. Where did I put it? Here it is. So I've been reading this book. And I am realizing how much I don't know. I've been watching you for about 2 weeks now. I think you do an excellent job. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate it, dude. Oh, hockey. Okay. And music. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sorry, I was like full yap speed ahead, so I probably read your messages late. Put them eyebrow levels so you aren't staring into the lights. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. So the book is structured, well, actually it has lots of cool like pictures. It's actually a textbook. So it's structured like a class. So I'll just read you the chapters. But I definitely got a little overwhelmed immediately. So I want to do more studying here. So the first chapter is just introduction to electronics, and then chapter 2 jumps right into theory, which got me a little intimidated because I'm so project oriented that sometimes just reading things makes me very confused. Like, I think that there are assignments though. There's like, I think there might be like, if there are, it might be fun to do this like as a class, like with you guys, if you guys wanted. Let's see. So here's the theory chapter. I got like to this part and then I started getting like, being like, damn, I'm confused. Like it starts going into electronic current. It's called Practical Electronics for Inventors. And it is, it's a electrical engineering textbook, but it's like a 101 level, or it's meant to be. So it does start from the beginning, but the thing is just that the theory chapter is quite heavy, like subject heavy, right? Like, all right. 2.1, the theory of electronics. 2.2, electric current. Gives me a bunch of math things. 2.3, voltage. And so like it really shows a lot, but it's very dense and it's very, very technical. For this like chapter 2. And chapter 2 is pretty long. But is there a project? Because if there were assignments, I feel like it would be a lot easier for me to like do it, because I'm someone who like, I can read something, but I don't always I can I'm someone who has to take a lot of notes. And I can read stuff, but I have to take notes, I have to highlight, and then I have to do the assignments. And then once I do the assignments, that's when I start, like, really understanding things. I learn in, like, I know how I learn in a very specific way. But teaching myself electronic engineering, like, is maybe one of the more psychotic things that I would ever try to do. But maybe if I do it on Twitch, we can all learn together, and it might be very fun. But I don't actually see any, like, assignments, unfortunately. Dude, the theory? I'm still in chapter 2. Okay. So... oh, this is cool. Yeah, so I don't think that there are, like, projects in this book. The difficulty has always been daunting. Most engineering schools' hardest curriculum is electrical engineering. But people get through it, so I believe. Yeah, I'm a homework girly. I really am. Like, I would literally go to my friend's house to do my homework. Like, my friend whose husband was an engineer. So I could be like, Ben, can you help me with this problem? And he would, like, explain things to me, and then he'd be like, why are they teaching you this? I got a fucking A+ in the weed out class. I was so happy. That professor fucking loved me, too. I was a curve killer in college. People did not, my peers did not like me. Unless I was on their project team, because I would just do the projects for them, because I wanted the A and didn't care if they were doing good or not. I was like, I just didn't give a fuck about anyone else or what they were doing. But yeah, so chapter 3 is basic electronic components. It's a very dense book. And I'm sure it's, like, really good. It's just daunting for me. So, but it does have a lot of really good information. So chapter 2 is theory. Chapter 3 is basic electronic circuit components. Chapter 4 is semiconductors. Chapter 5 is optoelectronics. What's up, Jarrison? Yeah, well, the room has been different for a while, although maybe it's just more decorated now. Make Magazine sells those project kits. Well, I have so many things. Like, that I would rather... What I did best, how I learned best in college is to, like, think of applications for the things that I'm learning about, without, like, necessarily projects and stuff like that. Like if we're learning about the circulatory system, so I studied biomedical engineering in college, so, like, if we were learning about the circulatory system and anatomy, I'd be like, okay, how do electronic hearts work? Like, how would I make one? Like, what would be involved? Fluid dynamics, like, what are the fluid dynamics involved? Like, because blood pressure is something that matters a lot in your body. And so, like, I kind of, like, play, like, I have actually a notebook from college called, like, Book of Bad Ideas. And it's just, like, stupid ideas that I would have when I was learning stuff that probably wouldn't actually work if I knew more. But it's, like, kind of fun to, like, think about how it could work, you know? Anyway, chapter 7 is hands-on electronics. So I don't know if I would want to just maybe jump to chapter 7 and figure it out, but what would be a good degree for someone that likes animals and bugs and stuff? I think it's called, well, what would be a good degree, like, for a job or for what you would want to learn? Because it's kind of two different things. Unfortunately, sciences across the board are being defunded by the United States government. So it kind of also depends on where you live. And if your government is investing in scientific, into, like, scientific fields, you know? Veterinary medicine or zoology? Veterinary medicine is probably the best for, like, making money, but if you're an animal lover, it's hard to put animals down. Marine biology is very cool. I think entomology, yeah, you may not need a degree at all to work at a zoo or an animal rescue, but if you want to just learn about these things, like definitely some kind of biology, entomology, zoology. Zoology is animals broadly. I believe entomology is probably bugs. Yeah, entomology is the study of insects. And I don't know what you would do with that degree, though. I'd cry if I had to put down an animal. I had an ex-boyfriend who wanted to be a veterinarian, and then he realized how many animals he'd have to put down, and he couldn't do it. I was like, yeah, that's fair. Oscillators and timers, voltage regulators and power supplies, digital electronics. So chapter 7 and chapter 12 seem... Oh, chapter 13 is microcontrollers. Chapter 14 is programmable logic. Chapter 15 is motors. 16 is audio electronics. 17 is modular electronics. So it feels like... I don't know if I should skip chapters. Because even when I was in school, sometimes they would just teach from the middle of the book. So, like, what if I started with chapter 7 and just jumped right into hands-on electronics? Because the theory, I think right now, the chapter 2 feels very... Chapter 2, the theory chapter, is like... It's like 200 pages, 250 pages of this book is just theory, and I feel a little overwhelmed by the theory. Maybe you could find a university syllabus that uses that book to follow their outline. Yeah, maybe I could. It'd be kind of cool. I'm definitely someone who like makes my... I'm pretty good at making my own learning thing. I'm just a project-based learner, so I might just like use it as like reference, like as I try to. So here's my other project idea. I want to make the LED lights for the eyes for that one, right? What's up, GG Monster? Start a project, follow guides, and learn as you do. I am not good at that. I'm actually so bad at following directions to things. Like, even when I cook, like, I'm not someone who can follow a recipe, because I just don't work like that. I have to, like, project-based learner, I called it though. Yeah, I'm definitely, like, a project-based learner. Like, I just, I need to make my own project. The creative part of the project has to be part of the project. So, I think my first project is going to be making those LED eyes. My second project, actually, I really want to make this cosplay. And I think that my venturing into electronics makes like I feel like, as I venture into electronics, it makes a lot of sense to do this through like cosplay, because cosplay gives me like really cool projects to work on that are unique. Oops, that meant to be, well, YouTube knows what I'm Googling. I really want to cosplay this girl, from Demon Pairs of the Underworld. And I think it would be really, really fun to make the cosplay of her demon, which is like this like thing behind her with all the eyes and the teeth. I want to make that costume for my boyfriend so he can cosplay the demon. But an idea that I had is if I can make the eyes digital and program them to look around together, then that is like another more complex, it's another like more complicated but still relatively simple electronics project for me to kind of like get a little bit of experience with wiring and soldering and stuff like that before I jump into making the cyber deck, right? I learned some stuff because I wanted to make my own dream Digivice. Oh, nice, nice. What's up, Vran Kaisenbach? Thank you for the follow. Who is that? Wait, let me look. I have the wrong thing up. The vet's schedule appointments were color-coded? Oh, that's sad, yeah. I like the video courses more than textbooks. See, I'm the opposite. Whenever I was in lectures at school, I was about to fall asleep. I was like a doodler, like I don't learn very well from like watching lectures and stuff like that. I learn a lot better from reading. How does that manga compare to FMA? So I haven't read that far yet. I'm not reading the manga because I'm watching the show. And I'm trying not to skip ahead, but it is really fucking good. The show at least is amazing. And I've heard from friends who I trust about anime, like they really like the manga. A bunch of Raspberry Pico screens? Yeah, something like that. I think it would be really fun to like make the eyes like move around. Triangulating the eyes are neat, like a simple illusion. Yeah, but it doesn't even have to be an illusion because it can just be like if I create the mechanism for the eye, it doesn't even have to be a screen because what I could do, I just need something to move a black circle on a white circle, right? So this could actually be like a thing where there's just like, it could be a tiny motor, yeah. It could just be a bunch of tiny motors, like, moving them around. And then I would probably have a microcontroller, I assume, to, like, control where they're looking. And I think it would just be really, really cool. I already know how I'm gonna do, like, the teeth and the back of it. I'm probably going to use, like, a mesh, like a very light mesh fabric and glue it over cardboard so that it's nice and light. And then I might put like a tiny fan or like maybe 2 fans to like blow out the back of it. What's up, RV? How are you today? Vincent, how are you? I asked the woman I'm seeing if she's into the idea of cosplaying. She said yes. Yeah, cosplaying is so fun because you can go as complicated or as simple as you want too. So like, okay. Let me see if I can find, like, a video of this thing moving. I don't want to spoil anything, though. And I feel like it only moves when there's something crazy happening. But anyway, it's, like, really cute. Like, and scary. And if I make it like the right size, like he can like, you know, open and close it and like have it like chomp, you know? I think it would be really fun. So I think I'm gonna make it out of cardboard, put like a flowy black mesh fabric on it so that as he like walks, it kind of like, you know? This is Rockin' Eisenbach's Twitch profile. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I'll put that in the mod notes. Cause I do get very mixed up with people having like multiple names. An Eva 01 cosplay? Let me see. Eva 01. Oh, that would be really cool. You could definitely do this, like, pretty easily, I think. This is from Evangelion, right? Yeah. What's up, Dath? How you doing today? As someone with ADHD, I'm the same way. I couldn't focus in class, so I had to read everything later. Made school take so much more time for me. Yeah, I literally, like, after class would go, take my textbook, literally read the chapter, mark the fuck up out of the book, and write notes. And then rewrite notes cleanly. Like, I had messy notes and clean notes. And then eventually I started reading the chapter preemptively so I could make my messy notes and then take my messy notes to the lecture and then make more messy notes. And then part of me learning is to make the messy notes into neat notes. And then I had like the neat notebook and the messy notebook, and it just was very time consuming for me. Illusion is the wrong word, but it fucks with my brain. I know they aren't alive. With the eyes, yeah. I think it would be very cool. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm kind of talking about like future cosplays I want to do. I think I'm gonna start streaming on Mondays and do like a Maker Monday kind of thing, where I either program or work on electronics. I have a couple of like simpler electronic projects that I want to work on. I'm literally so insanely hype about Valheim that I'm gonna make at least one Valheim costume. I'm in the process of making the Eaterweaves. Why can't I say Eaterweave? Why do I keep saying Eaterweave? Eaterweave? The Eaterweave set. I want to make that, and like, so when I play this game for like a week straight without stopping, I can have an appropriate outfit. Have I done a Final Fantasy cosplay? Have I? I don't think so. I do think that I was considering doing, I think her name is Kan-A. But I don't know what I would do. Cause like her outfit is like a winter cosplay. This is a Final Fantasy XIV character, Kan-A. And I've always really liked her outfit because it looks like it's like leather or something. But the problem with it is that it would be so insanely hot to wear this. It would be like, this is like an outdoor winter cosplay. Absolutely. Like it would be so cold. But yeah, the cosplays I have done, my more recent cosplays, I cosplayed Makima from Chainsaw Man. I cosplayed, Naruto's mom, whose name eludes me right now. I think my most popular cosplay that, like, people took pictures of me was, Annie from Attack on Titan. People really liked that costume. Mom Rudo, it's like, her name's like, also starts with a K, but I can't remember. Karen Naruto. Who's your favorite Final Fantasy XI expansion girl? Lily Zett? I don't know. I kind of am enjoying the mean Mithra girl. Karuta feels not correct. I literally had, like, her outfit, though, and I put Konoha #1 grandma. Like, I had a purse that said Konoha #1 grandma, and I told everyone I was Boruto's grandma. But I forgot her fucking name because I memed on it too hard. Kushina, that's her name. That was my, like, lazy cosplay. Oh, and I did Lapis Lazuli, but I didn't get, like, very good pictures of that. I was kind of bummed. I still have the costume, though, and honestly, my hair is, like, the right color. I could always just, like, do that costume again, but, Steven Universe doesn't seem that popular these days, I guess. I guess it's, like, not on TV anymore, so. But I really enjoyed that one. Getting to be blue was fun. I've done the fish girl from, I'm so bad with names, you guys. Undyne. I cosplayed Undyne from Undertale. But my thing is that I always cosplayed to go to cons. Oh, Lunix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I never really, like, got professional pictures done or anything like that, and I'm, like, not good at posing. So whenever somebody takes a picture of me, I fucking hate how it looks. And I feel like I just like look like a gremlin or something. Like I don't know how to pose. Like I'm not like naturally photogenic. Okay. What else was I saying? I don't know if I have any pictures around either. Maybe I can find them. Yeah, I was a little bummed because the last time I cosplayed, it was literally last year at New York Comic Con. I cosplayed and I didn't feel like there were that many cosplays there. I was like kind of surprised. I was like, I thought Comic Con like is the cosplay spot, but I guess I thought wrong. Oh, I have the makeup that I did. I've never been to Comic-Con. I heard it's a madhouse with so many people. Yeah, and we went on a Sunday and it was extremely... It was like really, really crowded. Wow, I've really like not put... I've really not like posted cosplay here anymore, I guess. This is what happens when you delete your Instagram, guys. You lose your pictures forever. I look so young. I look like a baby. Okay, I found the picture of me cosplaying Annie. I feel like I look like a baby. My face. This was like my most popular one. This was probably like, this was 2014 actually. So Attack on Titan was like super crazy popular. And it was like me and all my friends dressed up from this show. And it was like the fucking paparazzi there. Like everyone was stopping us, asking us for pictures. And I had like these like Ray-Bans that were like pink and green that I like put in my belt loop. And so people on Reddit were calling me Party Annie. And like sometimes I would forget to take them off. But that one was very popular. I wore that one time and never again, though. Those fucking belts, dude, those belts, horrible. They were being held on with duct tape and tears by the end of the day. They all broke apart like 1,000 times. That's the problem with cosplay sometimes. It's like you wear the cosplay and then the cosplay just slowly falls apart. With my lapis lazuli cosplay, the first thing that happened was the top part fucking snapped off like the second that I got to the con. So like luckily I had a jacket that I could zip up and they had like cosplay repair kits. But if I didn't have a jacket, that would have been really bad. I feel like a basic dude. If I would cosplay, I'd cosplay Space Marine. It's okay to be basic though. Like if you do those, like I feel like Annie was a very basic cosplay, especially that year. It was like the most popular thing ever. Everyone was dressed in Attack on Titan stuff. But like people love that shit. And like I don't know, it's just whatever you want to do, right? It's like you need to do it for your own fun. I've done so many, like, both, like, basic popular ones and, like, more niche ones. Like, one of the niche costumes that I did was, Diva from Blood Plus, and people still got excited. Sometimes if you dress as, like, a character that's, like, more rare, like, people will get very excited to see you because they never see anyone cosplay that character. Goku is probably the most basic cosplay. Goku! I honestly feel like I don't usually see that many Gokus. There was, a Goku... There was, like, a girl Goku that used to frequent the cons in the Northeast, and her stuff was really cool. She would, like, gel her hair into, like, the perfect Goku spikes, and she was ripped. But I honestly feel like I don't actually see that much Dragon Ball Z costumes when I go to, like, cons. But I guess I don't go to cons that much anymore. Last time I went, it was all Chainsaw Man. I was also one of the Chainsaw Men, but it was mostly Chainsaw Man. And there were some really cool Chainsaw Man costumes with, like, moving chain parts and stuff. I feel like Hatsune Miku is almost like the Misa Amane of the Gen Z. Like, if you were a millennial and you went to a con and you didn't feel like putting together a real costume, you would just go as Misa Amane. I feel like that's true of Gen Z with Miku. You see tons of lazy Miku cosplays. And Diva from Overwatch. People will just get the bodysuit and call it a day. If you cosplay Goku, I feel like you need to practice screaming to do it justice. Oh yeah, you have to have the poses and the muscles. What's up, Othmente? How you doing tonight? We're kind of talking about cosplays and stuff right now. Ike from Fire Emblem. Oh, that's fun! Let me look him up. Ike Fire Emblem Smash version. Yeah, that's gonna be a really cool costume. I think that'll be really cool. Are you making the sword too? Weapon making is something I've never gotten into, but I feel like I want to do something cool. Like, this might be like a fun electronic project if I can make one of the magic staves from Valheim. Like I might make like the frost staff. That one's my favorite one because it's like a gun. What's up, Wizmander? I'm actually on track to get monetized before they up the requirements. Kirby? You could. Kirby would be a fun costume. Because you could choose multiple ways to do it. You could, like, make only your face Kirby and then make your shoulders like that Kirby, like the green Kirby thing. Like, you could be so lazy. You could do, like, the big one, or you could just make Kirby around your face, put his feet, like, where your neck is. Why is my camera doing this? Put his feet, like, where your neck is, and then, like, have your shoulders be, like, what he's standing on. Hold on. Let me show you the vision. I have a vision of a Kirby cosplay right now. Where's paint? Okay. This is you, right? Just pretend I drew you better. I don't know what you look like, so. What's up, Aries? I've been wanting to make a Kirby mirror. Okay, I'm talking about, like, I have a vision of a Kirby cosplay right now. that I think would be very good. So, you just make a hat, right? A Kirby-shaped hat. Oh my god, you could even be in his mouth. Like, your face could be in his mouth. That might look, like, terrifying, but also hilarious. This is Kirby, okay? Is this what Kirby looks like, by the way, chat? And then I think he has, like, does he have big red shoes, or am I thinking of, like, Sonic the Hedgehog? What's up, Conscious Reindeer? How you doing today? I'm talking about my vision of a Kirby cosplay here. He has red shoes? Okay, perfect. Alright, so here's his feet, right? His feet are, like, standing on your shoulders, and you have, like... You have, like, a green, like, poncho that, like, looks like the Kirby. Yeah, like a grass platform. I don't know what Kirby grass looks like. Full disclosure, I've never played a Kirby game. I've only seen him in, Smash. Or if you don't want to be in his mouth, you could make it even... You could also do, like, this terrifying thing, right? Alright, so... Say you don't want to be in Kirby's mouth. Well, now all you have to do is color your face pink with pink face paint. And now you're Kirby. Guys, I do not remember what... Oh, Kirby has, like, these cute little, like... Also, his eyes are fucking huge. But I kind of like the idea of it just being your face. Like a human face. Human face. I have no idea what you look like, by the way. I'm grabbing just a random human face. No, it's too big! Searching human face on Google has to be the funniest weird search. I don't think I can just, like, dye people's... Never mind. I can't, like, make people's faces pink on here. But if I go as Kirby, I bring a Bible. I mean, I think either way would look hilarious. Like, whether you try to make your face look like Kirby, which would be very cursed, or if you put your face, like, in Kirby's mouth. Like, you were sucked into Kirby's mouth. Anyway, free cosplay advice. Not in paint? I love paint. But yeah, you can't, like, just, like, turn someone's face pink in paint, because I don't think the layers work like that well. Like, I can't, like, multiply pink onto someone's face. If somebody does this cosplay, please show me. Yeah, I was like, wait, I have a vision of a Kirby cosplay, right? My vision of a Kirby cosplay is that you are being eaten by Kirby, and you just wear like a green poncho to be like what Kirby's standing on. And then I don't know, you could just wear all black underneath, I guess. Anyway, I think that would be a very funny cosplay. Somebody please do it. Getting all my characters on the same page. Tiny Mage energy. Are you making the new character? Halloween is just around the corner for the cosplay community. Busy. Yeah, I don't even do stuff for Halloween, honestly. Have SOS written on the back of your head that's being eaten. If you want to go the extra mile, make different hats for whom Kirby has consumed. Yeah, I mean, you could also, if you wanted to be like Kirby from Smash, like you could put the Link hat on him if you have like blonde hair and then you look like Link being eaten. See? You could be whoever. This is a good Kirby hat. Has anyone invented this Kirby hat? I feel like Nintendo could make bank on a hat that is just a hat of Kirby that you put over your head. And he's like eating your head. I feel like this needs to be a hat if it's not. Okay. It'd be cozy in the winter? Yeah, and it would look so funny. Like, does it exist? Hold on. Kirby hat. Eating. People have, like, knitted hats almost, but it's not really. It's like he's just, like, eating your head. He's not, like... You need to, like, put it, like, around your face and then have the little shoes coming out. I'm gonna... If I had pink fabric, I, like, want to make this hat. I feel very creative lately in terms of costumes. I don't have fabric for this, though. I don't have the right fabric, I don't think. Yeah, like bonnet style. Have you seen Gengar resting hat, where you put your head into Gengar's mouth? No, that looks so fun. That sounds really funny. Hold on. Gengar resting hat. It's not showing it to me, but see, this hat is like what I'm talking about. Let me make sure this isn't showing my location by accident. See, this isn't exactly... This is like the shape of the hat that I'm talking about. Like, but instead of like the mouth and tongue being over it, like this part needs to be the mouth, you know? And then just have like two shoes over here. And then the eyes. Nintendo, hire me to design your merch. Oh, see, they even have one for Kirby, but it's like wrong. Oh, I'm pissed. Look at this. It's like a missed opportunity. You could have had the mouth be this. Just get rid of this like little mouth here, and then this is the mouth. Right? It's a missed opportunity. It's a missed opportunity. You could make bank on Etsy with that. Well, until I got sued by Nintendo. Can I share a link? Yeah, you can share links in here. If I think it looks sketchy, I just won't click it. Imagine wasting stitching, making a mouth you didn't need. I know, they could have saved money. It would have looked way funnier if you're in Kirby's mouth, in my opinion. Oh, this is... I love this. This is so funny. This is a really, really good... Did Nintendo make this? Oh, it is, yeah. Bandai's Gengar Sleeping Companion. For $250. That's so funny. Dude, before I deleted TikTok, I kept seeing these gross ads of, like, Gengar slippers where it has, like, a weird sock and, like, your toes are, like, his tongue, and I was like, ew. This looks so disturbing and weird. What's up, Hugin? We all want to be inside Kirby's mouth. Yeah, Kirby. With a U, so it's not Kirby. This is the kind of merch that I want to get. I don't understand why, like, companies don't make more fun merch. Like, I feel like they just, like, get so lazy and you just get the same, like, print-on tees and stuff. I feel like only recently companies have started, like, realizing that people want more, like, cooler things. Like, unique things are funnier. Okay, guys, should I open up Horizon? Beastie did respond to the ticket saying that the maps were not purchasable, and I think he said they would be fixed in the next patch. Did it patch? I think they patched it recently, so I'm going to try and purchase the new maps. But yeah. I'm so excited, Hugin. I'm gonna do cosplay. I might do like a 2-day long stream for Valheim release. I might decorate my room. It kind of depends on how... It depends on how much energy I have and how much I get everything else I need to get done. I need to do some car stuff, but like I have cardboard and I'm like, what if I made like a dumb cardboard like background? I'm gonna go so hard for Valheim for like to have like 40 viewers. I don't even care. I saw maps for sale when I was wondering. Oh, I bought all of those. So the maps, Hugin, were broken. The ones you have to buy with ISP, they were broken. Stream's gonna pop off, trust, we'll see. I wanna do the cosplay. I'm definitely gonna do the cosplay. I'm probably gonna sleep on the ground, and I have like a bunch of fabric to make like the decorations. I even have some fabric that kind of looks like fire. Actually, I should see what it looks like on camera before I commit to making it into a fire. So I have these bits of scrap fabric that I think if I put it on a fan, it might have like a cool fire effect of it like blowing. It looks pretty orange on here. But I feel like I could make like a fake fire with this. Yeah, it would definitely work. If I had like a fan, like blowing it up, I think that would be sick. And before your camera resets itself again? What do you mean? Oh, 'cause it keeps unfocusing. Imagine if you made a car into a cosplay. I think some people do that kind of thing. This could look fiery, right? I can have like a fake fire over here. Has to out with a fire in the room to be accurate to the game because there's no ventilation. No, listen. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do everything that I want. But like, what if I had like a little cardboard shelter here? And then I had my like little bed and I had my little fire. Trust. Think I could get a ship captain's wheel for boating in Valheim? Do they make that? No, but they make these. And you could just put you could just put cardboard on it. Dude, if you lived near me, I would just let you borrow this. And then you could like use it for Valheim. I'm like gonna go hard. I'm going so hard with this server, you guys don't even know. I'm so psyched. You can buy a Wii wheel for $1 at Goodwill. Yeah, but can you get it to like work with your computer? Maybe you can. I don't know. I bought this because it came with pedals. Because I got it for American Truck Simulator. Yeah, I try not to fuck with my OBS too much because OBS is such a pain in the fucking ass sometimes. Honestly. But I did hear, when I was researching wheels, I did hear that the Wii ones are pretty cheap. I think it took some, like, setup to get to work with a computer, though, and they didn't have pedals. That's why I didn't end up getting it. Get a Little Tykes boat. Dude, just use cardboard. Just make a cardboard-like boat. Maybe I just have, like, an overage of cardboard right now because we moved here, like, recently. I want to make a maker-related business again. I want to collab with people. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that kind of thing is so fun, but it's, like, expensive, and people don't have a lot of money to, like, buy fun stuff right now. Little Tykes boat. Let's see, can we find one? Dude, you could get just an inflatable one. 2 Little Tykes tugboats, sandboxes. One filled, one hollow. Oh, just a low payment of $750. Dude, these are like a collector thing, it looks like. I wish there was a specific Twitch team that was all about helping other makers, collab with them, supporting each other financially or with materials to make stuff with. I think that, unfortunately, I don't know how popular maker streams are on here. Dude, why is my camera so fucky right now? The girl you're dating, because you're going on dates with her, right? So the girl you're dating, I assume. My brother-in-law's 3D printer gets used 24/7 by my youngest nephew. Thing is super loud. Yeah, 3D printers can be loud. I think makers are popular, but mostly the ones are also super famous on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I think that cosplayers are popular on Twitch, but it's not so much like, I don't know if it's like makers as much. Like, I think a lot of the cosplayers make their own stuff, but I don't know if there's like a ton of like people who have more content about making than they do about like the cosplay or doing stuff in cosplay. Do you know what I mean? A few guys on here too. Oh, bother. Maybe I'm just not part of that community, so I don't know. But I feel like when I like go to like the art section. Maybe it's because I'm looking in the art section. 3D printing companies are big too. So Sunlu has a French guy who just makes stuff. Outside of that, they just make filaments. Oh, interesting. I mean, making stuff is really cool. I feel like maybe I'm just not in this circle on Twitch, so I don't really know. I know cosplay stuff is very popular everywhere, though. But, like, it's like you have to cosplay popular things, too, and have, like, very good professional-looking photos, I think. I was a little, as someone who's been cosplaying for a really long time, I was a little frustrated when I started going to cons after COVID and felt like cosplay had become very, like, cliquey and unapproachable in some ways. No life on Twitch too much? Eh. The makers I watch are small, the biggest have 700 viewers. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I know one, well, okay, there are two very famous cosplayers who are big, which are, like, Emiru and, that Bonnie girl. But I don't really watch them, and I don't think that their content is, like, mostly about making stuff. I think their content is mostly, like, hanging out, and then they will cosplay on stream and, like, do cosplay things, and they have, like, big, like, followings for their cosplay, but I don't really know if that's, like, the content they make. I could be wrong, I definitely don't know that much about them, but you need to research a bunch of techniques. Right. Wasting, yeah. That's true of, like, any kind of hobby, though, I think. Any creative hobby. It's a great time to be able to speak to academics on here, too. The reason sucks, they were fired for being... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to doomer spiral in the chat anymore. We definitely had this conversation earlier about, like, science's funding getting kind of slashed and stuff, but it's quite unfortunate. I just don't want us to spiral for the whole stream, so I'm not gonna get too into it. Okay, guys, I'm going to switch to Final Fantasy 11. I will continue yapping, but where's my YouTube thing? I have to, like, change my YouTube. YouTube is difficult for me. Here we go. Gaming Final Fantasy 11. Okay. I have so many things open. Hold on. What's up, Captain Howdy? How you doing today? It's a silver lining, but I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, no problem. I just, I would talk more about it because it is something that I agree with and something that is happening and something that's really bad. It's just, we definitely were spiraling about this a little bit earlier. Oh, your Blues Lifer from YouTube. Thank you. Let me put that in my mod comments. I like to put mod comments on people who have multiple different usernames, especially when they're, like, very different from each other, because I get mixed up. Okay. I am gonna go to Whitegate. Supposedly they have fixed the Imperial standing maps. You can rewind on YouTube streams? That's nice. YouTube seems to have some nice features to it. Also, I appreciate anyone who's watching my YouTube. I am trying to go for monetization. I think I will get it before they, like, make it harder. Oh my god, I still have, like, the habit of not warping with a roof over my head because of Dragon Quest. But yeah, I currently don't get paid on YouTube, sadly. Alright, I'm gonna try, how many ISP do I have? I want to spend my credits. Oh, I have 2,006. So I think I can buy, like... I can buy 2. Map of Arapago Reef. Yes, purchase item. Woo! Okay, it actually works now. Okay, so I got Arapago Reef, and then what's the other one that I probably go to the most? Mamuk or Halvung? I feel like it might be Halvung. Arapago Reef is definitely a place where we've spent a lot of time, mainly because of, looking for things that didn't exist. Dude, why didn't they just tell us on the first week? If you're gonna tell us, just tell us on the first week, man. I mean, I called it, like, after, like, 2 days of us searching and, like, a week of everyone on the server looking, I was like, there's no way it's on the server, and nobody's found it yet. Oh, that didn't eat my Imperial standing. Hold on. Or did it just not update? Imperial standing. Okay, it just didn't update. Cool. I just want to post in that ticket that it works now. Where was it in... Oh, bug finder. Here we go. Too soon. Alright, what are we up to today? Are we gonna do some tier 2 assaults? I don't know what I have to do for the next story mission either. Oh, we're waiting for Suka? Okay. Oh yeah, the conquest rankings. Bastok is in first place, Windurst is in second, and Sandoria is in third. What's up, Stereo? I got beat up by Ark. Oh no, I'm sorry. Second place club? Yeah, I mean, we don't really, like, Windurst doesn't really push for conquest like they used to. Like, I think that Windurst Wins is still around, but, like, we had a conquest shell, and when it was very active, we had first place, like, all the time. But then everyone got sick of waking up at 5 a.m. on Sunday to get those last conquest points in. And I think they only do it now if someone requests it because they need the outpost warp. You have a plan? Good luck, good luck. I feel like, I don't know, my favorite thing in games to do is to come up with strategies, so I never understand when people just kind of like look up strategies, you know? It feels good to like strategize something and then your strategy works. Do we have a plan for which assault we want to do? So that I can, like, think of what I want to sub? Should I sub Red Mage? Because it seems like a lot of these have needed, like, heavy DPS, like, immediately. Oh, congrats! Pax just got 75 Red Mage. So we finally have a healer. What's up, Bushi? Once I came up with a plan for the hardest fight in Xenoblade 2, then I looked it up and everyone was doing the exact same. See, that feels good when you, like, come up with the meta, but you came up with it, and you didn't have to, like, read it. Happy reset day to you also. What's the population on Horizon on average? Today is reset day, so there's more people on. There's 3,000 people on right now. I would say that before Attergan came out, the average population was around 2,000 at, like, peak hours. Now, it's probably higher because of Attergan. But I don't know exactly what it would be. Maybe, like, 2.6, 2.7. 3,000 is a lot of people, though. It gets crowded on Sundays. Where are you guys right now? What are you up to? Suka's on the way? Okay. I'm gonna look up what the T2 Perikia assault is. Seagull Grounded sucked. Requiem. An immortal has reported the existence of a large force of undead soldiers. Destroy undead minions before they can organize and attack the Empire. That one might be fun. Vision Earring. Resist Blind. Pink fabric is not that expensive. You could go for it. I think the Kirby cosplay has the potential to be very funny. What's up, David? How you doing today? I wonder how much money it takes to keep the server running. I don't know. I know some rich people play on it, though. If I could talk the wifey into playing, I would give this game another go. I used to play in 03 to 2014. What kind of games does she like? I feel like this game is a hard sell. If you don't like old... If you don't like old, like, turn-based, like, strategy games, I think that this song is a pretty tough sell. Elder Scrolls Online? See, that's one of the only games, that's one of the only MMOs that I have all, like, next to zero experience with. I don't really know anything about it. It's super hard sell, but I did get my RuneScape loving friend hard into it and he's been addicted. That's awesome. I think RuneScape enjoyers have the potential to enjoy this game for sure. It's like quite grindy like RuneScape. And it's not like super attention needy like RuneScape. Rich people don't play on the server, they hire and pay people to play their characters and then pretend to play it. I don't know about that. I don't see what the point of that would be, personally. Cause like, it's a private server, so it's not like you get any like clout for playing on it. I don't know, it just doesn't really make any sense to me. Like, what do you get out of that? I heard of people trying to 100% RuneScape and it sounds kind of impossible. I have a mod who has 99s. All the 99s. I heard that Elon paid someone to play Diablo. Okay, well, Elon is a psychopath. That dude, like, is... like, really wants the respects of, like, man-children incels. So he, like, really needs to pose as a gamer, even though he's not a gamer, and he's probably the only person on Earth who would be a fucking gaming poser, because just play the damn game. Who cares if you're good or not? Oh, right, the incels that you pander to. Oh, you're referencing Elon Musk in Path of Exile. You're right. Sorry, no, so this server is like kind of known as Ninja server, and I'm like, why would Ninja pay someone to play this game secretly for him? It doesn't make any sense. But when you put it in the context of Elon Musk, yes. His Path of Exile stream was insanely cringe. Yeah. He pretended to be first but couldn't perform basic tasks like collecting loot. It's just kind of like... why, dude? Are we doing the... so we're gonna do the Perkio one first. Should I, like, double up on my clubs? Should I, like, go sub ninja and go double club? Because it's all undead? Elon's Maps. Totally what someone would name their Maps tab. What's up, Crescent? How you doing today? He was a kid who absolutely wouldn't allow himself to feel left out of everything and annoyed everyone as a result. He just was like a little rich kid. I don't know. He's like the biggest clown of the circus, in my opinion. Like, everything he does is just to divert your attention from something else, it feels like. Yeah, I think we're doing Requiem. I wouldn't give him credit for, nearly bankrupting a company that's run by people who aren't him. He loves to take credit for people he hired. But in reality, he's just some rich asshole who's proven himself to be like a complete dumbass in almost every way. He was a Torbjorn one-trick, you guys, who like begged his children to carry him in Overwatch. Like, how pathetic can you be? If you're gonna one-trick, you can be... if you're gonna one-trick badly... you can stay in silver with the rest of us terrible one-tricks, okay? I say that as a silver one-trick. I'm not really gonna argue about this with you, Slim. Elon fanboys are definitely not welcome here. I don't really think that, if you're born into insane wealth, that anything you do is impressive or deserves credit. Because your wealth carries you. And that's it. Like, you were just born rich. And that was it. He didn't do anything, yeah. He just slapped his name on it. He bought the company and slapped his name on it. And he was rich to begin with. And now he's involved in, like a world-ending inflation scheme. If he didn't work out, someone else would have. Look, I play football, baseball, basketball, hacky sack, enjoy D&D, play Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm a huge anime nerd and a big gamer, sit in every click table in the lunchroom in rotation, pretending I want to be a part of all of them. Let me in, I want to join, please. Yeah. Regardless, he's just a rich dude. Like, at the end of the day, any kind of image that he's trying to project to you is bought and paid for. He's purchasing these viewpoints. Just like he purchased Twitter to control the narrative about himself. Do you think Bronny doesn't deserve recognition when getting into the league when his dad is LeBron? I'm gonna be honest, JJQ, I don't know shit about sports, so I'm not really the kind of person to ask about this. Because I don't really care about sports. I think sports are one of the more, like, objectively, like, you can see that someone is a good player or not, but I have no idea. And if your dad is a basketball player, you probably played basketball with him growing up. So you're probably a good basketball player. That puts you ahead. That doesn't... Just because, like... So, having a skilled parent can make you more skilled because you are being taught by a highly skilled parent, right? It's already a step up. Who plays hacky sack? Because bring it! People were talking about Elon Musk and other kind of, like, Nepo baby rich kids who fail upward. I was saying that I can't really speak to sports because I don't pay attention to sports at all. But nepotism is just a thing everywhere. Like everywhere. In every industry. If your parent did something, then you're probably a shoo-in for the job. Or some related job. And that doesn't mean that you can't be good at the job, because I think, like I said, if you are raised from, like, a very young age to be good at something by someone who is also, like, very, very good at something, then you're probably gonna naturally be good, right? But it's important to acknowledge that you had a head start. Like, if your dad was one of the greatest basketball players of all time, right? Then you grow up to be a really good basketball player. We're basically saying your parents are successful, you cannot take any credit for your own successes? That's not what I said at all. That's a very black and white way of taking what I'm saying. I'm okay with nepotism to a degree in the private sector, but absolutely not in the public sector. I just think that nepotism doesn't always lead to good results. Like, I've worked in a company with a lot of nepotism going on, and the company is a shit show. Because somebody's daughter is running the show and she doesn't know what she's doing. And, like, somebody's nephew is, like, doing this over here and he's not good at what he's doing either. But they're related to people who are higher up in the company, so they're never gonna get fired or talked to because... So they just continue to do their job shittily. And it makes the company worse. So it's kind of like you're signing your own demise there. It promotes division? No, I think it promotes your company's sucking ass. I think like if you have a bunch of unqualified people that you hired because they're related to someone, then your company's just gonna be worse, and that's gonna affect your bottom line. But yeah, nepotism in the arts is just blatant. Elon made the demand, the team made the science and tech. Lars Blackmore, Tom Weller, those are the main players in those systems. Like I said, there is nobody like becomes successful on their own. Everyone who's like mega successful had a leg up in some way, like, because that's just how reality works. If everyone was stomping on you all the time, you wouldn't be a billionaire, you'd be in the dirt, stomped on. Jaden Smith. And like what I'm saying also is like not necessarily that nepotism, being a nepo baby doesn't necessarily mean that you're completely a talentless hack. You probably do have talent. If your dad was a famous actor and musician, you probably learned a thing about acting and music as you were growing up. But it's important to acknowledge that you had that head start, as opposed to someone who didn't have that, you know? Not to even mention the industry connections. I am a talentless hack. Relatable. What's up, Aries on YouTube? My old man was great at pool, I suck ass at it. My dad was good at guitar, but he wasn't like a star or anything like that. He tried to teach me, but I didn't take to it. I want my clubs. I'm going in with the double clubs here. Uh-oh. Look at that, Casey Gill. Yeah, I'm Gill mogging you. Get mogged, chat. Look at my fucking Gill. Is the KCC11 account on YouTube a fake account? I don't know. Can you link it to me? No, I got a blind 2 scroll and a chroma orb, so I sold those. Big money drops. Let's see. Oh no, that's me. I made that account to reserve my name. I'm not active on it right now, though. I was kind of, like, not sure. When I decided to rebrand, I took my name on every website just in case I rebranded. And then I decided, with regards to YouTube, that I had enough of an audience there that I didn't want to change everything and, like, jump ship to a new channel. So I'm kind of like holding on to that account in case I want to do content that's so wildly different from the content that I already do on YouTube that it will be, like, if I start making, like, more cosplay content, I might put it on that other channel. I can change my name on YouTube, but, losing my old username losing my old username is something that I didn't want to do. So I didn't want to risk losing the Electroslag username on there, and I also wanted to reserve my new username, so I kind of did that on everything, because I also wasn't sure if I was going to rebrand. I did all of this before I rebranded, just in case I rebranded. But then when I did actually go through with the rebranding, I decided to keep the old YouTube account because I already had an audience on it, if that makes sense. And I already had, like, a lot of, like, video game content there and, like, clip content there. So I was like, since my clips are still on there, I might as well just like stay on this account, and then if I start doing more like maker, like cosplay stuff, then I can put that on my other like KCC account, and it'll be like KCC Creates or something, you know? It'll be a little different. That way they can both have their own 2 separate niches. They do. I use Luashita Cast. It depends though, Captain. They don't allow like full automation. You can, anything that you can like do in a macro you can do through Luashita Cast, but you can't like full script. You'd have to like look at the exact rules if you were wondering about anything specifically. Yeah, I uploaded like 1 video. It is my account though. At least I think it is. I'm like kind of like known for abandoning accounts and deleting accounts and having too many accounts, so thank you for the lurk, Lander. Okay. Please be low, please be low, please be low. Thank God. I did not want to lead the charge here. Oh, did you want to trade with me? I changed my name on there a little while ago for no real reason. I think for me, it's a little different because I have a Twitch partnership already, and I have, like, enemies. So it, like, feels silly and dramatic to say that, but there is someone who thinks that I, like, ruined their life, and I just, like, don't want to let them have any of my usernames.
You're just an e-girl.
Gil, please. No, sorry. No Gil for you. Shame grinding on 11 on easy mode? I mean, you can kind of just trade corn, million corn, right? Hard to effectively do certain things in 11 as far as gear swaps for spells actions with the vanilla system. Yeah, I mean, I personally hate macros, so I use Luashita Cast specifically to not fucking deal with macros. Does Cog know where he's going? Oh, I hate this map. What the fuck? But yeah, so there's like some approved add-ons. It's like Luashita Cast, I forget what the other one is called. But there's another one that people use. Okay, well that just pulled everything. Macros, equip set, style lock, items. Okay, I have 1 sushi. Yeah, I'm on Horizon right now. I thought Team Taguro were your enemies. Yes. Do you play retail anymore? Not really. I have retail characters, or I have a retail character, but like, it, I kinda, there aren't enough of my friends on retail, really. My friends all play here, so I kind of play with them. And retail feels very, like, solo to me. Use ffxi UI and it makes the macros for you. Oh, I see. 2 days trying to convince myself to pick a different starting area. Who has silence? Oh, great! Fuck, he's out of range, I can't stun. What the fuck? Oh, shit, my stun requires a two-handed weapon. Yeah, what on earth just happened? They have death? It's a TP attack?
Stop drinking.
Oh, okay. I would take a begrudgingly made oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Single characters with their personal train of separate accounts to follow them. Yeah. Regularly enemies with instant death? No, but apparently they are here. I'm afraid that we're not gonna finish this because we're already sitting down. We already had one death, and this looks like a lot of things. Yeah, I love Hiei. Hiei was always my favorite character. I liked Kurama too. And I liked Yusuke. Like, I kind of liked all of them. I liked all of the characters in that show. But Hiei was my favorite. Because he was, like, so emo. I was just always a fan, a fan of the angsty emo characters, you know? I thought all girls liked Kurama. I think that I liked Kurama, but like, oh god. Sorry, this thing is very scary. It started casting like a crazy spell. Can I cast this? No, I don't have the things. I don't have stun. Maybe I should switch my weapon just to have a stun. Like, I just have another stun, because these things are pretty scary. Sasuke and Naruto is influenced by Hiei. That kind of explains why I liked Sasuke when I was like, when I first started watching Naruto. But then I didn't really like him anymore because he just kind of like fucked off and never came back. And then I liked Shikamaru way better. And Gaara. Gaara, like, obviously was King Emo in that. Start a character somewhere else challenge isn't gonna work. You have a better chance of finishing this than I do of not making another. You can play the game however you want, Brianna. Go for it. Rock Lee was very good too. What's up, Sechiros? Yeah, you came in the middle of Naruto convo. Well, because I was saying that Hiei is my favorite character. Hiei is my favorite character in Yu Yu Hakusho, and I liked him because he was kind of like emo. And then if Sasuke is like based on him, maybe that's why I liked Sasuke at first, until Gaara showed up, and then I was like, wait a minute. Gaara is way more emo. Yeah, the Rock Lee Gaara fight was very good. Okay, I don't think you can pull these separate from each other. Dude, it sucks because I, like, really can't do that much. Casey Cedar, love for pale men who want to die. What's up, Groovy dude? How you doing today? Listen, the pale has nothing to do with it. It's just the emo. It's just the emo, okay? This place is scary. Yeah, we're getting fucked up here. Pale men, I do not. Let's get this. Let's get one thing straight, chat. The pale has nothing to do with anything. The pale is not a plus in my book necessarily. Jesus was the OG emo. I don't know if I agree with that. Chat is making a lot of wild statements right now. The more they suffer, the hotter they are, GG. It depends. I think we were not attacking the same one there. Can I drain, like, is this wyvern count as undead? Can I drain him? Okay, well, the answer was yes. I drained 34 HP from him. I like Master Genkai. I also liked Genkai. Do you have a favorite from Bleach? Not really. I didn't get super into Bleach. I hate how the Taru talk. Well, you don't like the rhymey-wimeys, bro? You don't like killing the Yagudo Udo? You don't like committing genocide-whitey with the Taru? Philosophers 100 years from now, is it worse to be a dual wielder or a two-hand user with a paralysis debuff? Probably a two-hand user, because if you are paralyzed for like one, right? Yu Yu Hakusho has the 90s aesthetic art style. Yeah, I like how it has like kind of like a fashion aspect to it. Like they wear a lot of streetwear in that show, as well as Sailor Moon. Like Sailor Moon and Yu Yu Hakusho have similar vibes in that way. I'm trying to think of other characters that I really liked in anime. My first anime crush was actually Jean Starwind. And then I really liked Sanosuke from Rurouni Kenshin. Ranma! That's fucking great. That's fucking great. Oh, Vash the Stampede? I think I liked him too. So I liked the angsty emo boys, but I also really liked the cocky, like, assholes who had, like, a tragic backstory. The tragic backstory was very important. The song is too slow. Luca from Chrono Trigger. I didn't play that one, so I'm not sure. I heard the Kenshin creator is kind of sus. If by kind of sus you mean went to jail for having so much child porn on his hard drive that the police thought he was a distributor, yes. Yu Yu Hakusho doesn't have a straight and narrow cast archetype person in the main cast. Yeah, I feel like that's probably why I liked all of the characters. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Vash wasn't an asshole though, quite the opposite. No, but he definitely had like a cocky attitude. I loved Boba Bobo Bobo. I forgot that show existed. I did really like that show when I was a kid though. Second anime crush? My anime crushes were like Sanosuke from Kenshin, Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho, fucking... Obviously Vash the Stampede. Didn't everyone have a crush on Vash the Stampede? And, Jean Starwind from Outlaw Star. And then, trying to think of the other shows that I really liked. Oh, I was obsessed with Duo from Gundam Wing. Android 18 I also loved. Oh, but I had a crush on Trunks. Big O, I loved that show. I really liked the maid. Dorothy? Was that her name? Kagome and Sango? I had a crush on the fucking... I had a crush on the guy with the fucking... hole in his hand. I also liked Brock from Pokemon. For some reason I liked the creepy dudes. Surely Duo wasn't goth enough for you? I'm pretty sure Duo is why I used to braid my hair and started enjoying, like, using scythes in video games. Brock was very misguided? Yeah. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't really... When you're a kid, you don't really question things. You're not like, is this creepy? Because you're a child. The Death Scythe was the best Gundam design. I do like the Death Scythe a lot. My favorite Gundam design, though, is the Gundam Floros from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Which I loved Iron-Blooded Orphans. And the best character in that one was Orga. No love for Heavy Arms. If I went for like the OG Gundams, I like Zaku's. Wait, there's a sequel? Oh, I think someone told me this and I like instantly forgot. I don't know. I played as Zaku 2, I think, in Gundam Evolution, and I loved that one. And I think it was green. I never really got into Universal Sentry that much, though. If I'm being honest, Universal Sentry shows never really grabbed me. I did watch G Gundam. I didn't love it, though. Probably one of my less favorite ones. It probably only not in last place because I also unfortunately watched like Gundam SD. I wonder if we can pull one without pulling the other. They're kind of close. G Gundam was batshit crazy and I loved it. I couldn't get into Boruto, felt like fanfic. So, I did watch Tenchi Muyo. I loved Tenchi Muyo when I was a kid. I don't remember which Tenchi Muyo I liked, though, because there was definitely two. One was more serious than the other. I think for Boruto, they were trying to reset They were trying to reset Naruto, but like appeal to younger viewers, and so I think that's why Boruto kind of sucked in the beginning. The Tenchi splits were confusing. Yeah, what's up, Shuja? How you doing tonight? I thought the shonen was waiting for the fight scenes. Oh, well, there were fight scenes in some... There was, like, 2 different Tenchi Muyos. One was, like, serious, and there was, like, space, like, politics going on. And the other one was, like a more fan service, like, silly slice of life stuff, I think. But I don't remember which was which. Oh my god. This guy just fucking murdered Cog. Oh my god, please die. I have to pee, I'll be right back. Well, my teammates... Whoops, wrong scene. Here we go. I couldn't get into Witch from Mercury. It was just too, like, Gundam high. I just did a test to see where I should start my character. Girl, you've been starting this character for 2 weeks now. Gundam Reconquista G. I never really got into it. Oh, I fucking loved Gintama. Gintama is my favorite anime of all time, probably. I'm so happy Gintama exists so that Rurouni Kenshin didn't remain my favorite anime forever. Because I used to love Rurouni Kenshin, and then Gintama came out, and Gintama was, like, better Rurouni Kenshin. And I was like, this is my favorite fucking show. I love Gintoki. Gintoki is, like, my top #1 anime crush of all time, I think. Brianna, Galka Black Mage Winders, please. The Cartoon Network dub was pretty bad. Oh, the Samurai X OVAs? Yeah. Me and Shark were just talking about that this weekend, actually. Oh, Shark's dead again. I'm just gonna try to stun him anyway. Then he can't, like, fucking death touch anyone for a second. Get fucked. What's up, Midas? Living up to the name? Mucha manga? Or Sharkbeat? Did I save you? I don't know, I tried. I just, like, hit the stun. Yeah. Dude, this one sucks. Vegeta. I also actually loved Vegeta. I don't know, he just tries really hard, like, even though he is not as good as Goku. Swing our swords not to protect ourselves out of fear, but to protect our very souls. Gintama's beautiful message beneath all the crazy human humor. Yeah, I mean, Gintogi just is my favorite character. Like, and my favorite anime character, my #1 shonen crush, like, of all time, like, of any character. I just love him the most. I love that show. Oh, we have 5 minutes. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know if we can pull, like, only one of these. I just, like, don't have good... anything for this. I do remember Wolfstrain. My friends were way more into Wolfstrain than I was, though. Barely made sense, but it had swag. Yeah, that's a pretty good description of it, I think. Please target the monster, thank you. Do we just have to kill everything in the entire place? Four more skeletons. Well, we better get moving. What's up? It's all good. How you doing today? What is going on in that chat right now? We're talking about anime, but I'm a little stressed. Because I don't think we're, making it. Where are we going? I assume they're pulling the other ones. Javi, thank you for the 50 bits. I appreciate it. We are gonna get fucked up here, I think. I wish I had haste. I think we're gonna wipe. Frame mogging the skellies? The skellies mogged us. That was really hard. I think we need Bard. Yeah, I didn't have haste, really. Should have gone Sam or something. Also, a 6th would help on the DPS front. I'm on Horizon 11 right now. I had some Zoids model kits too. Sorry guys, I kind of wasn't paying attention to chat for a second because we were too busy dying. Yeah, what's up, Midas? How are you today? Let's see. I did watch Zoids, and that was another one where I liked the one that was more serious, like, way better. Like, I really liked the serious Zoids, as opposed to the, tournament one. That was, there were, like, 2 Zoids, right? One was, like, a war, and the other one was some, like, tournament, and I liked the war one way more. Way more. I don't remember the characters' names, I'm gonna be honest. Because the 2 shows, like, aired at the same time, I think, and so it was kind of, like, in my... They get, like, jumbled in my brain a little bit. We are 75% of the way to complete my goal. Why is my goal so high? I set Twitch to, like, do my goals for me, and it's not very good. Yeah, Chaotic Sentry, that was the one I liked. The Zoids, I remember liking, there was, like, a girl with a elephant Zoid, and then there was, like, these 2, Raptor Zoids. And I made those, and I made a Liger Zero, because, of course, everyone made a Liger Zero, right? Yeah, they were cool because they walked around. I wish that had gotten me, like, more into models when I was younger, but this shit was expensive. But this stuff was sold near me, and, like, Gundam models weren't sold near me, so I didn't, like... If I had known Gundam models were only, like, $10. I have to buy more. Automod held that because it said, you said white Power Rangers, and it thought that you were saying white power. The Automod is so stupid sometimes. It said I said for you after reading the announcements, I know you were searching. It was disheartening to see your efforts go for nothing. What? Oh, you were sad for me. I mean, it's fine. After about 2 days of doing it, and like a week had passed since launch, I kind of stopped looking because I did figure that it wasn't in the game yet, and they just didn't tell us. I was just kind of like annoyed that they didn't say something in the first place. But yeah, like, I'm a little bummed that, like, I feel like this server, like, I was super excited for Addergan to drop on this server, but when it dropped, it didn't drop with any of the things that I'm excited about. So I'm a little bummed, but I'm not that bummed because you know what? Valheim is coming out in a few weeks, and I'm infinitely more excited for that game than this game. So like, I don't really care that much. They'll add it when they add it. I'm doing whatever. When they add the stuff, I'll get it, hopefully, unless it's part of H&M's, and then I won't, because that would be so shitty and lame. But I'm just hoping that whatever they say, they're like, oh, we're gonna add fun, and I'm like, man, I hope it's, like, actually fun and not fun in a do 10,000 fetch quests kind of way. I don't know. At least they fixed the maps. Guys, I'm rich now. I can afford Soul Sushi. But do I want to? What? Squid is fine? Yeah, but I'm a billionaire. I'm a millionaire, okay? I can afford Soul Sushi now. Kingdom Hearts music. I'm excited about that. I kind of like... So I liked Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid. But as I got older, I started to hate Disney. And now it's like... The game is like ruined by its Disney-ness for me. So I don't know if I'm gonna play the fourth one. I didn't play the third one. I kind of stopped playing at 2, I think. H&M's are shitting and lame is the most base thing I've heard in the past month. Dude, I just, like, don't like H&M's very much. Like, I don't like the H&M scene. I like that it's, like, mostly optional. And I really want to get the new Dark Knight spells, but I don't want to fucking do H&M's to get it. So I hope they add it to just regular fucking mobs like they did with all of the other spells, but I don't know, because they said it's gonna be really fun, so... We'll see what they think is fun. Hopefully it's what I think is fun too, but... Yeah, I mean, the music in Kingdom Hearts is amazing, regardless. Someone got the Red Circle of Doom? Did you get that? Because I think that we're fine. We just... Oh, Cog keeps getting it, yeah. Let me reset this. Oh, Cog is out of tags. The fine emote? The one with the fire in the eyes? Why doesn't my fucking thing work? I have better Twitch TV and it just doesn't work right now. Whatever. Okay, so I think that assault was not successful, so I don't know. I don't know what we're doing now, because I think we're one down. I don't think we're going to be more successful. My electric bill is $5 cheaper than last month. I should buy a new PC. I'm building a PC. I'm gonna hopefully buy the next couple of, I'm hopefully gonna finish my computer next week. I'm gonna buy the 2 pieces that I'm missing, which is just a CPU cooler and a power supply. Luckily, 2 things that were not super impacted by the insanity of the RAM prices right now. So, gonna hopefully build the rest of this mini computer, because I have like all of the pieces except for like 2. I'm afraid the costs are gonna be worse by the time I need one. Yeah, it's hard to predict. I built my computer last year and it's like doubled in price. To build the same computer would be like double the price now, maybe more. You've gotten it before, it's annoying. Yeah, when you disconnect. It sucks. Especially if you're doing something. I think assaults with the 4 is just rough. You get more point. Okay, we're kind of like trying to figure out what we're doing right now. I think we should probably just wait until more people get on. Missions? Yeah. I feel like we have enough people who want to do assaults. They just aren't on second. Maybe we can wait a few. I'm sure Lumi, Ratty, Gifted, others might pop later. PC prices are crazy. I was thinking about building a new one for 14 Evercold, but it looks like I'll just play on the Switch instead. Yeah, the price of RAM right now is quite insane. I would definitely not recommend building your own PC right now. I think that actually pre-builts are cheaper than building your own computer right now. It really depends on what you're going for. I hate Eco so much. Someone else is trying to sell a spell scroll? Oh, I actually sold mine. Mine sold. I'm a millionaire now. I have $1 million. Your mini PC can't handle 14. Yeah, I feel like to build building a mini PC for 14 makes no sense right now. I would just play it on a Switch if I were you. I'd play it on a Switch or the Asus ROG or whatever, but mini PCs are kind of a scam right now. I feel like, even though I'm building one, I feel like they're a little trendy and they're a little upcharged because of their trendiness, you know? Sold mine for 300k, then sold hers for $1 billion. You sold yours for 300k, and then you were like, give me yours and I'll give you 300k. I was like, no. I was like, that's way too low. But when you sold it, I did get a little nervous. I was like, is mine not gonna sell? But it did. Get merged easy. Was this for the same spell? Yeah, for Blind 2. Blind 2 on Horizon only drops from an ISNM, and we both got the drop. So we were both selling the scroll at the same time. But it's right now the price for Blind 2 is heavily inflated because it's new to the server. As soon as it's not new to the server anymore, it's gonna drop in price. So we've been kind of like looking, like on day one, if you got it, you could sell it for $1 million. I think I sold it for 600 grand. Pax sold it for 300. Bro, you got scammed. You were in a rush to sell. You gotta be patient. You gotta let that shit sit and marinate in your bazaar. Just because I always wanted a pair back in the day, I don't think that they're bad rings. I think sniper rings are still decent. Hold on, let me see what we're doing. Do these assaults and going around, might go do that. Yeah. We do assaults later, okay. I feel like... What do I want to do right now, chat? I'm kind of like... What quest are you doing right now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. We were doing assaults, and we failed the assault. So, 2 people had to go, and now I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. I might do the mission of, hold on, let's see. What is the name of the mission I'm on? Easterly Winds. I have to go to Rulude Gardens. I'm on the same one, but I think I need to go get food. I think that this one is just walking into Rulude Gardens. Westerly Winds? Oh, I'm on Easterly Winds. Okay. I think I might have to, yeah, I'm like 2 missions past you? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of this like, I don't know when my next wait until Japanese midnight is. Oh, Westerly Winds is the next one after that. There's a wait after Westerly wins? We'll see. Is that a bomb core? Yeah, it is. We camped it a little while ago. It was not that bad. I feel like there's usually like one person camping it at all times though. But sometimes the person who's standing there isn't actually camping it and they're just like getting a time of death. Oh, you found one? You like killed the NPC by accident? It's like a decent offhand for Dark Knight. Or what is it, range? I don't know if there's a better one actually. It's kind of like a slot that I've not looked very heavily into. I'm so rich now that I'm gonna be not very rich soon because I keep walking around the world as if I'm rich. There's a few fight missions. Okay, yeah, that's why I want to go just like progress. I just want to go progress the missions a little bit. Especially while we kind of have like time where we don't really have enough people to like do assaults and stuff. What's up, Tempest? How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just doing some missions. We kind of failed an assault there. I sold my scroll though, my blind 2 scroll, so now I have 1,000,000 gil. I don't know, Jinga. People were saying that, and the wiki even says that for some quests in Chains of Promathia, that it's not accurate. The Mad Hatter, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I appreciate it. What's up, dude? How are you today? So I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch, for anyone who doesn't know. Luckily, YouTube chat isn't usually that fast, so. Yeah, thank you. Congrats on selling the scroll. I was afraid it was never gonna sell. Thank you for the lurk on YouTube. Yeah, if anyone on Twitch wants to help support me get, monetization on YouTube, if you could leave a lurk on the YouTube, that would be awesome. Don't feel obligated, but it definitely helps me a lot, because I need 4,000 hours, I think. I need 4,000 hours to get monetized on YouTube. But, like, if 10 people watch me stream for 8 hours, then that's 80 hours. So it's really not, it's not, like, unachievable. Hunting your Beastmaster testimonial. Good luck. I accidentally got a Corsair testimonial the other day. Like, randomly dropped off of something. It's like, whenever you're looking for a testimonial, you don't get one. Tiny Taru Black Mage in Vasok, of course. Lurking here while doing house chores. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it, dude. Okay, I'm going to quiff him so I can run to Juno. 1,000 gil! Oh my god. In Winders, I believe in you. Nice to see 11. It was your first MMO? I love Final Fantasy 11. Toontown was actually my first MMO, though. I've been playing this one for a long time. Since I was like 13, I want to say. It came out on PS2 when I was 13, so. Yeah, you can fast travel in retail. You can actually just talk to the crystals in retail and kind of teleport all over the place. Oh, I think I used those charges up like a week after I got that ring. I don't even think I have it in here anymore. I'm pretty sure I tossed it. 'Cause I used that one up so fast. I always forget about it until a quest specifies. I used it up so long ago, like, just being lazy. 100 for cities, 200 for others. Yeah, teleportation fast travel is very, it's pretty easy and cheap in retail. I kind of don't like fast travel, though. Like, as much as it kind of sucks to, like, have to walk, like, an hour somewhere, I feel like if there's too much fast travel in a game, the game feels less alive to me. Like, it ruins my immersion. Like, having to go through too many menus to get somewhere, my immersion gets, like, broken. I feel like the game just feels so much more alive when people are running around in it. You know? Traveling makes you remember the layout too, yeah. Very rarely fast traveled for that reason. Yeah, since I played so much when I was young, even outpost warps kind of sucked. So I feel like I've really run around a lot in these worlds, and I don't know, I just like it better that way. I don't know, Brianna. I feel like I'm not sure if I believe you're gonna make a character at this point. It's been like over a week you've been making this character. Once I started doing it, the dam was broken and I couldn't go back. Oh yeah, once you start fast traveling. One thing that I do really like about Horizon is the way that they put in a little bit of fast travel, but not like game-breaking fast travel. Like, you still have to run a lot, but I think having outpost warps in Juno is, like, nice, you know? Why not open the game and just do what feels right? That's what I'm saying. You gotta make the character to make the character. And if you don't like where you started, well, start a new one. Or delete the old one. But yeah, we are, doing some Ad-Ergan missions today. I do too, actually, Photon. I use it as, like, the basis of my passwords. And have since I was a kid. Because it's literally like a random jumble of letters and numbers that I had to memorize because you needed to type it in sometimes for 11, like, back in the day. So, you can switch nations at any time? Yeah, you can. You can just change nations if you don't like the one you started. But yeah, I don't know if I believe the wiki when it says you have to wait till Japanese midnight. Because I didn't have to do that on anything else. It was literally just waiting one in-game day for a lot of them. Yeah, I know once I do the Lure of the Wildcat quest, it's gonna be like fast travel to Whitegate all the time. I kind of like being a commuter. It's not that hard to get to here. Plus, like, for some reason I always get like a ton of these warp rings. I never sell them, I always just keep them, and they're like not that expensive on the auction house. And running around while yapping is kind of fun. And scenic, you know? I have the hiccups. I also, like, get lost in menus. I'm not gonna lie. I get lost in menus like crazy. Like, when I'm in Windurst and I did, like, the flower thing so you can leave the house in any location, it's like, it, like, takes longer for me to leave the Mog house. So I actually just didn't even do the quest in this town. in Juno because I don't want to. Just let me run up the stairs. Yeah, I don't know, guys. All I can think about is fucking Valheim right now. My brain has been eaten by the Valheim virus. All I can think about is Valheim. Guess what I'm doing? PAX is already out there. Dude, I want Valheim so bad. Soon is the 9th. Val, do we just jump on the hammer mode? I'm afraid that what I'm doing in Valheim is not very interesting. Because I'm just building a really big tower on a mountain. And like, there's not a lot of danger, so it's pretty boring to watch, I think. But I'm so excited. Reindeer, I'm gonna do a cosplay. I might make like a set. I might make some like decorations. I want to finish my tower. I do too. But today is like today is reset day for 11. Oh, absolutely. I already have it like half made. I've been making the Eaterweave. Why can't I say this word? The Eaterweave set. I'm making that. I have it like half made already. I'm very, very, very excited. Okay, well, this cutscene is loading. So I have like the top bit of it, and then I have the skirt part that I'm making. I just need to like put like a rubber band in it. See if I can put it on. Where's the front? Here it is. Alright. So we got the skirt getting made. I'm really excited. I need to make a black skirt to put underneath it. It's very, it like moves perfectly. Like the movement of the skirt, I'm very happy with. So I just need to add another black skirt underneath it. And I just need to make the hood, which will be really easy. And then the feather, like, pauldrons. And then there's like a little brown, like, belt part and stuff. So I'm, like, really, really excited. And then I was like, what if I, like, make little set pieces, too? Because I have, like, this stuff that looks like fire when it moves. That was the overskirt, so that I'm going to, I think I have to, like, bleach the bottom. Here, I'll show you. Copy, open media link. Here we go. So this is the outfit that I'm making. I need to, like, the bottom of the red part here is, like, kind of, like, distressed and faded, so I might try and bleach it and see what happens. And then I just need to, like, make the hood. I'm having a lot of fun with this project because it's using up a lot of my, like, fabric scraps that I was making. Or that I just, like, have laying around. Like, I feel like this, if I cut it into, like, a flamey shape and I put it, like, on a fan, it could make, like, a nice fire effect. Because it's, like, very, like, smooth and, like, flowy. So I can make, like, a fake campfire. I have a bag full of blueberries. Your cutscene, oh, important dialogue options. It began when KCC, mercenary and adventurer, arrived at the gate of Chateau d'Oragui, bearing a letter of extreme importance. The contents of the letter prompted me to call the nations together. It was penned by a sage known as Raifal, and described in painstaking detail the current state of Adargan. The Empire? This is the same nation that the port has... I'm bored. Shantoto's here. How are you gonna make the hood? I have more fabric in there. So the hood is actually a separate piece in the game, and it's technically like a cowl. So I'm basically just gonna make a cowl out of the other fabric that I have. And I'm very, very excited. Hold on, I have to do this cutscene really quick. Bleep, bloop, blah, bleep, blah, blah, blah. Shantoto! Why, Voker, always so calm and cool, you've grown hot and bothered, and your speech is most cruel. You should understand, Dr. Shantoto, you were there on the battlefield. Who knows how much suffering could have been avoided if we had... Dude, how long is this cutscene? Ah, yes, astral candescence. Bleep, bloop, blop, bleep, 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 bloop, bleep, 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 bloop. I'm doing my part. Thank you for the lurk. My account's probably gone by now. I'm pretty sure the PS2 accounts all got deleted. Do the official localization for 11 cutscenes. Prince Piju. Wait, Prince Piju? Prince Piuji. As a representative for an entire nation, you would not do well to throw those words around so lightly. My apologies, this is merely based on a conjecture of a sage. Why don't we have KCC, who has seen and heard these things in person, give us her account? Dude, it's so based over there. I keep getting killed by skeletons. Give Piju your honest opinion? Yes. Excellent. I knew I was asking here was the right decision. I rely upon your vast experience as an adventurer. Bleep, bloop, blop, 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 blop. Do I have any thoughts on the matter? Sage Wallara Gordius, the Wallara philosophy, or not really? I don't know, the Wallara. I don't want to go to Twitch with the constant ads. Hey, I mean, I appreciate the support regardless. If it's on Twitch or YouTube, it all helps me achieve my content creation goals, so thank you. Dr. Shantoto, do you mock me, Dr. Shantoto? Of course she does, look at her. You look for answers in all the wrong places. Shall I bring a little hope to your long, dreary faces? She literally just talks in rhymes. Of course she's clowning on you, dude. Bleep, blop, bloop, 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 bloop. This is a huge game of the set the trap and wait, and the astral candescence is the very tasty bait. Gasp! Of course, why didn't I see it? But wait! This creates a whole new set of questions. Why would they want the beastmen in the city? There are some things that even I cannot divine. It's time to sit back and wait for a sign. But it does seem that this problem lies at the center of some grand plan. Oh, fuck, was I supposed to pay attention? I consented to something. I wasn't paying attention. Did I fuck up? I got 10 Imperial bronze pieces, so... What's it? Oh, it's 11, the dialogue doesn't matter? Okay, cool. I mean, they gave me money, so I feel like I did it. When does the game become 14? I mean, it has cutscenes. It's just not as required. Like, the cutscenes aren't required to, like, play the game. You do have to watch some cutscenes to get to some parts of the game. But yeah, we all, wiped on an assault, and now here I am. I think I have to go back to, I gotta go back to Whitegate. Wait. Before I go, let me make sure. Westerly Winds. Talk to... Okay, visit Shararat Tea House for a cutscene. Okay. But yeah, after that, I'm not sure what we're doing. Because I feel the pull of Valheim. It's just all I can think about. I just love it so much. Looking for X's knife? Oh, do you guys want to do an X's knife run? That's something we could do. And then if we get X's knife, we can just give it to Shuja. I've got the knife bounty of 1.5 million to whoever gets me the knife. 4 million for Shuja. I mean, I just want Wise Scythe. We've just seen, like, I've just seen X's knife drop a bazillion times. Oh, Shararat Tea House is over here. '11th run of the day. You subbed on my Jordans. It's on site. Oh no. Can we 3-man it though? Because I feel like we can definitely 4-man it. When we 3-man, it can get a little dicey. But I mean, it is also just something to do. I'm trying to figure out who that is. I think I'm missing some context. Oh, Shuja's alt. Dude, this tea house is cool. How come nobody's, like, role-playing over here? Alright, this very sexy Tenzin! I care about the story. You are Kisisi, an adventurer from the Western Lands, yes? Why is it saying you question mark? I know you're Gesho. My name is Gesho. Yeah, I know. I was eavesdropping on you earlier. I thought I was gonna talk to Tenzin. How am I racist? I saw you art farming on I-95 yesterday. You were in a Buzz Lightyear cosplay. Don't lie to me. I saw you with my own eyes. I-95? What's up, Olenix? The weird thing is I may have been on I-95 yesterday somewhere, but I definitely wasn't in a Buzz Lightyear cosplay. We were, he's right, it was you. I mean, we were probably on I-95 at some point. Because we drove like 6 hours down the East Coast, so. Seems like it would be hard to not be on I-95 in that case. Dude, I thought I was gonna talk to Tenzin. I hate this dude's piss yellow armor. "12th run, no knife." Well, when I'm done doing this, we can go do your 13th run. "13th times the charm." Okay, 15th. I like that armor for Paladin when it's white and gold. The yellow is questionable. Yeah, I don't like the color. Maybe if it was even a different color yellow, I just don't like... It's just like, it's like highlighter yellow. I don't know. I don't like it. "They have taken the bait, just as we have expected, Grand Vizier." Ooh, I got an Imperial silver piece. I really want Wise Scythe, like, really bad. Are you Elros? I think I waved to you. But I gotta get going so I can get to the waiting part of the quest and then go do stuff. I want Wise Scythe. Speedrunning the quest? I'm definitely like slow running. Oh wait, I probably could have gotten there way easier. Whatever. I hate Whitegate sometimes. I feel like I just get confused on like where the doors actually are. Shit. Can I go that way? I think I can, right? If I go over to there, then I can get to the sexy Mithra lady. They should just open all the doors. Naja Salahim. Catgirl fan club, absolutely. I mean, also she has like a big mace. She's yelling at me. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know what I'm telling you because I didn't pay attention to the story, but... You mercenaries are my pawns. Okay. Bleep bloop blup 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 blah. The blue crown? I don't know if I remember it. I didn't actually finish this when I was a kid. Like, I didn't get very far in the missions on any of the stories. An extra bonus? Wow. I came here, I got yelled at by a sexy Mithra, and then I got paid a silver piece. Life is okay. Chat, things work out. Dreams come true. Okay. Can I use my ring again? Oh, I need, to have a red mage sub for this particular piece of content. Wait, am I going that way? Dreams for $250,000, work at Lego, and a nice house. See, you have to dream about getting yelled at by cat girls who then pay you in silver pieces for stalking an elf. And then your dreams can come true. In the treasures of At Urgan. Oh, how did I go the wrong way? I hate overly symmetrical areas that all look the same like this. I feel like symmetry for me, although like symmetry like looks nice, it makes for such confusing navigation for me. Like I learned this like in Valheim when I was like designing things. I was like, oh, if I make like a portal house and it's all symmetrical, like I fucking don't know what we're doing. Do you guys want to do the run for X's knife? Cause we don't have to. It was just an idea. I want to get Shark and killed in Valheim, but we can do X's knife. Well, okay, how do we want to do this? We need one more. Shu is there already. Can Shuja do it again? Can you do it again if you've done it already? Wesley, what's up? How are you today? Yeah, Shuja can't come in. He's been there for a bunch already. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're trying to put together a run for Y's scythe or X's knife. Okay, guys, I have to pee. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, I'm trying to kind of like figure out what we're doing. One second. I'm sorry guys. Okay, I'm back for real. I don't know if I have 60 seals packs. Let me look. I have 49 Beastman seals stored. I think I have some that I need to store. I only have 3. Do I have any in my mog house? I know, I have too many crystals right now. Do I have exactly 60? I have exactly 59 Beastman seals. Oh, I have Healing Breeze. Oh, we could do some blue. Yeah, let's go do blue mage things. It's like easy. What am I doing? Main job, white mage. I'm just gonna tele-dem myself. I still need Sandspin. Can we go to, like, Lothane or something, though? I just want to go somewhere more scenic than Boo Boo Ramu. Oh, Worms in the Ruins? Which ruins? What do you mean ruins? Oh, Harutoto! Yeah, let's go there. You're right. Let's go to Harutoto. Yeah, you're so right. Okay, hold on. What teleport can I use? I'll just use May. And Choco from May. It's gonna take me a minute to get to Windurst and change my job. I ran past the chocobo. How much do you guys think this chocobo is gonna cost? I'm no longer a millionaire. I've spent... Now I only have $997,000. I'm poor again. Yeah, it was over 3 grand. I'm gonna go to the Kulshushu OP. And then go back and then teleport from there. And then which ruins should we go to? I remember the ruins being good for level 10, like in the north. Like the northmost tower in I think West Surda? But there was also an NM that could like one-shot your entire party that you had to watch out for. I feel like I've had like decent luck on getting some of the spells lately though. The only thing is the fucking... I can't get the stupid worm move. And then, I don't know, if we get bored of Blue Mage stuff, I don't mind going to... I feel like if we do Blue Mage stuff for like an hour or two, then we could go do some... Valheim. Can't learn Cocoon, Foot Kick, or Wild Oats. Oh, that sucks. Did I get Cocoon? I don't remember. I did get Wild Oats. That was actually the first one I learned. I got lucky. But yeah, I guess we're not going for X's knife tonight. Because, we're not sure if we can win since the rebase. Like, our old strategy doesn't work anymore. Because of the resistances, I think, going up a little bit. And I don't really want to go with, like, Beastmaster. I feel like if the only way I can win is with Beastmaster, like, it's boring content. So, are we... Okay, we're going to... East Saruta? No, West Saruta, because Spiny Speepy is in West, I think. And then we can just get whacked over and over again by Cardians. I like Blue Mage, though. I've been having a lot of fun playing Blue Mage. I really want to get all of the spells. Like, I'm kind of a collector in that way. I don't, like... I'm very, like, particular about the things I like to collect, but this is one of them that I really want to do. It's like the most grindy grind of Final Fantasy XI, I think. Promethean. Soon, TM. Yeah, because there's a move in Promethean, right? What's up, Colby? Oh, there's 3 Promethean moves. Damn. That's a little scary. The Promethean mobs are scary. I wish that I had made the Shade Gear previously. I feel like Shade Gear will probably go up in price. Well, maybe not, because you probably don't want Shade Killer if you want to get stuff from them. Should I sub? I'm gonna sub Red Mage. And then maybe I should go buy some rice balls. Or jack-o'-lanterns? Oh, sorry, 5. Why are we counting in my chat? Why are we counting in my chat? Dude, retail having five fucking fast travel crystals in this tiny area is a little crazy to me. Ruined, yep. You guys can't count. You can only count to 6. That's what I learned today. Chat can only count to 6. What's up, Sveely? I saw you, but like I feel like whenever I run by, I have so much trouble like targeting someone, so I'm always just like slash wave. I only have 5 fingers, I can't count higher. This is why you need multiplication, Pete. So that you can 5 times 2. Meat and eggs. No, I want vegetables. Roast corn. Baked potato. You want... No, I don't want to give you Arcana Killer +4. That's crazy. You can kill it in like 1 hit. Yeah, but when they get nervous, don't they not attack? Can't it, Arcana Killer gives a damage buff, I'm pretty sure. And if they're intimidated by you, they might not, like, use their attack. I think it's like a paralyze, isn't it? Where's the... What kind of rice ball do I usually get? Now I don't remember. It seems like there's so many rice balls here. Oh, rice dumpling. That's what I get. Are you sure? I I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. Because it would be pretty counterproductive if it made it. Intimidation cannot block weapon skills or job abilities. What? I thought paralysis can block weapon skills or job abilities. But anyway, if they're not attacking even on white, then they're not getting TP. Right? I think intimidation is going to be counterproductive. Why not a rice ball? Yeah, and blush, but no, it can paralyze their moves and they don't get TP. I don't think we should intimidate them. I don't think we should intimidate the Arcana this time. What's up, Javi? YouTube has a thumbnail over the stream and I was like, why is she smiling like that? Is it a creepy picture? I'm like bad at taking pictures now. I'm like, wow, I look fucking terrible no matter what. And then I just can't take pictures anymore. So, I might have like a crazy looking thumbnail. I never see that. True. True and valid. I did get a drop recently though, Javi. You missed it. I got a drop. And I sold it for 1 million. 1 million gil. I made 1 million gil. That's a lot of gil in this game. What level am I? Oh, I'm 15. Do I have gloves yet? Oh, hell yeah. What's up, John? How you doing tonight? Me and Aries waiting at the salon for our mini pennies. One of these guys is Javi, but no one is named Sexy Subaru Stud. That would be a good alt. That would be a good alt. What's up, Spoon Snail? I'm on Blue Mage right now. I'm about to change my title to say that I'm playing Blue Mage, but I want to get to where I'm going first. Do I have pants? Woohoo! Pants. Oh, fucking finally! I can put the balance rings back on. I'm growing shishito peppers and cayenne peppers. My shishitos are not fruiting very much right now. My cayenne peppers... Did he aggro me? My cayenne peppers are... fruiting a lot, but none of them are red. How do you see the game? Is it not... Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't know how you see it as a viewer. I think I put that I was playing Final Fantasy XI. Yeah, it says game Final Fantasy XI. I don't know, though. Spoon Snails, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate it. I don't really know, you guys. Yeah, I hope they mature fast. I'm a little worried about them. It's kind of wet, so I'm afraid. Griffith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm a little worried that the plant isn't gonna do so good, because, I think my tomato plant might have mold or something. I don't know. This is like my first time like actually successfully like getting like any amount of peppers off of my pepper plant, so oh, do I have to go up? No, I think I'll be okay. You grew some indoors in a grow tent. I have never been successful with peppers, but I tried to grow them in Massachusetts, and I think it's just too cold and wet there for like the varieties I was trying to grow. And I tried to grow them in Colorado, but gardening anything in Colorado is like hard mode. How did you see me from so far away, dude? I'm so far away from you. Fuck, I forgot to get Signet. I got a Beastman seal. That means I can now afford a Kraken Club run at some point. Maybe not today, but in the future. Coco Court? That's like a betting, right? That seal is a 100% chance at Kraken Club. I don't know. Dude, if I got a Kraken Club, what would I even do anymore? No, I would fight everything with a Kraken Club. That's what I would do. I feel like we don't really have room though. Like I have a nice like balcony, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense for me to like set up like an indoor grow thing when I don't really have space for that. And it's like way more like buying stuff intensive. A lot war. Oh. I forgot I had a lot on it. I allotted 94. Pathetic. Can we fight these ones aren't like too high level, right? Some of these get like really high level. Yeah. So, I mean, I think I've learned a lot about peppers this year, at least. I'm not gonna grow 2 pepper plants in the same pot next time. My mom gave me a strawberry plant, so I'm really excited for that one. Next year. Well, we can still get moves from things that are too weak, right? Oh, what happened? Oh, the signet staff. Where did it even go? I can never find it in my inventory. Dude, I'm running out of signets. Wait. You don't need the signet staff. Everything's too low. We're not getting crystals anyway. Where are you? What's up, Al? Good evening. What is happening with the parties right now? Oh, the party is bugged. Okay. Why are we in this one, by the way? The one on the north is way better, I think. There's like a lot of dudes there. We're going deeper. Does this one even have... Are you sure it's not like the Wendigos or whatever that are down here? But yeah, what's up, Al? How you doing today? We're doing blue mage moves. Oh, I don't know. I'm not Winderstein. Wait, I don't even think there are more things deeper here. I think this is the wrong tower. Just follow me to the other tower. There's a billion Cardians in the north. Oh, are we farming bomb toss here? Yeah, we're gonna get some. We want to get bludgeon. Bludgeon is more important? Okay. Let's go to the north tower. There's just like a lot of like level like 8 Cardians there. Yeah, but there are goblins everywhere. I think that this is the one that goes to, like, 3 Mage Gate, right? Is this the one where you get to, like, Torimarai or something? Yeah, this isn't where the Cardians are. I mean, there might be, like, a couple of Cardians, but I think that they're actually gonna be, like, too high level. I think the Cardians, like, are gonna be either too high level or they're gonna be in the middle of a bunch of skeletons that are too high level. Because I think that this is also maybe where you farm the, a spear spell. And it's just, there's a better place. Yeah, we're not trying to go to Torimarai Canal, though. We need to find Cardians. So I think that I think I know of a better tower to do this at. For bludgeon. Can you make any hats for Pax's? Wait, you don't like Pax's nostril tattoos? So, we have to go to this one up here, Lilac Tower. Casey already has to be on every platform. I mean, I like your new face way better than your old face. It's way funnier. But, like, who designed that face? Like, it's obviously, like, a Horizon custom face. Why did they put tattoos on his nostrils? Because it's easier to bully. I haven't bullied you once since you changed your face. I've just questioned Horizon's design decisions. Should I... Okay, after we all get bludgeon, should I just turn off hammer mode? No, because then we can't build. I want to build, but I want the enemies to attack us too, because it makes the game more fun when there's danger. The tats are my emo face. Pound mode? In hammer mode, then turn it off? I think there is a portal to the main base. But we don't want to farm all of those materials to build the tower with. Yeah. I mean, we could go mine metal. I don't know if I can turn hammer mode on and have enemies on. I can look, but it might be like an either or kind of thing. Falling asleep to the music that plays here? Me too. I used to take naps in Saruta Baruta. Rolandberry Fields. I think Rolandberry has got to be the best nap. The best nap zone. Yeah, there's several dragon spawns near our towers, which might just make it more dramatic and funny. It'll be like build mode Fortnite. But wait, you already have Bludgeon Shark? Oh, you got it early. I'm too low level for this. Right, sort, set spells. Wow, how come I can only have Battle Dance or Feather Storm? Oh, it costs me like Blue Mage points? How many points do I have? Where do you get Feather Tickle from? Oh, whoops, I went the wrong way. 11 creative mode. No, we're talking about playing a little bit of Valheim after we do some Blue Mage shenanigans. Cause I'm just getting so hyped for Valheim. Like, I'm so fucking excited. Stop aggroing me. I have places to go. Oh my god. Leave me alone. We're halfway to the moon. I mean, we're like really, really high up. We're like way higher than I thought you could get in that game. God, I'm so excited for Valheim to get released. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. What's up, Slendy? How you doing today? When it storms, I can just look up and pretend there isn't a storm? Yeah. We just need to build it so high that the storms no longer happen. Ready to wake up in 11? I feel like there are worse games that you could wake up in. 11 is probably one of the better ones. Wow, we're League. Lot seal. I would hope I would wake up in a starter area. It would really suck if you woke up in the middle of Crawler's Nest or something. Being a normie in Vanadil isn't so bad. Yeah, I mean, as long as you wake up in, like, Juneau or something. And you don't wake up, like, in fucking Valkyrie Dunes. Yeah, Selbina feels like, I mean, unless you love being like a fisherman. I think these link. I wonder where I would wake up. Bear Claw Pinnacle would be... Dude, what if you woke up in Ifrit's Cauldron? You wake up, you're like sweating ass. Everything's on fire and aggressive. Right outside the throne room in Castle Z? Don't threaten me with a good time. That's where my in-game boyfriend lives. What is it, just under 50%? Have a good stream, off to game and drink. Have a good night, Slendy. I hope whatever game you pick, it's not too toxic. What's up, Blitzcrank? How you doing today? Oh, which one used bludgeon? This one? The one that was attacking me? I did not get it. We're trying to get a move called bludgeon. Oh, something used bludgeon. Oh, I think it was the one. I didn't get it from that either. We can, like, aggro all of the ones in here. There's, like, a lot, and they all link, I think. You just have to be a little careful, because, sometimes there's, like, a notorious monster in these. Look at me. Oh, watch out for the balloon. I don't remember what level this balloon is. We should probably attack him because he's easy prey. Do balloons do anything? Do balloons, like, give us anything good? Yeah, he's easy prey. I did check him, but, we aggroed him before. Oh! Okay, well, it used self-destruct. I did not get self-destruct, though. Not everything we can, we can't, like, get every single thing, though. Like, some things that might be too high level. You can only get up to, like, a certain level. Self-destruct is, like, level 50? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It might be, like, really high level. I think it's, like, 30 plus whatever your blue mage skill is. Well, my blue magic skill is actually 37. What's up, Ziggy? Yeah, I'm on Horizon right now. Oh yeah, I wanted to, put that I'm playing blue mage. Oh wait, Al, you got a 25 stream streak. I just noticed that. That's crazy. Rhinohawk, thank you for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. Hold on. Where's edit? Mage. Okay. Now my title is accurate. Oh, nice! Are you enjoying the game so far? Are you like a returner, or... Oh, 2 batons just used bludgeon. I think it was this one. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of new, like, first-time players lately. Played last in 2008, became a dad, now you have more time. Oh, because your kid's a little more grown up. Yeah. I feel like that happened to a lot of people, or people like play this in college and like fail out of college and stuff. I was in high school at the time. No, I was in middle school actually when it came out. Oh, that's awesome to hear, dude. Are you playing, you're playing on Horizon, right? I feel like Horizon is, Horizon is a great way to experience the game like how it used to be. I usually tell new players to play on retail just because I feel like a lot of new players come from 14 and like really care about the story. And I would hate for them to have to run through Chains of Promathia twice to get to the rest of the story. Stop dying. But yeah, what classes have you guys been playing? 9 Red Mage is good. That's like almost ready to go to the dunes. Although on Horizon, there's like some decent alternative experience point camps that you can go to in Kolshushu. But the problem is finding 5 people who are already there. But like when the dunes are like really crowded, it's nice. Are we just murdering these guys so we can rest? Monk, Samurai, Warrior decided to go casters. Yeah, it's very different. I feel like casters are more fun, personally. Like, because there's more buttons to click on casters, right? When you play, like, Warrior or, like, Samurai, I feel like there's not a lot. But I've always been a fan of Dark Knight, because it's kind of, like, the best of both worlds. Like, you get to cast and you get to melee. Although a lot of people in the server just played as a melee. Not me, though. I like to be difficult and sub-red mage. But we pass a lot of content. Like, we clear content with that. It's more fun, I think, to play off meta. Did I get any spells there? I don't think I did. I did not. Oh, level 16. Oh, I see. Total points and max. So I have 13 points. And both of these are 3 points, but I don't have another, like, 2-pointer, I guess. This one's only 1 point. This one's 2 points. Oh, but I can't equip it yet until next level. They're kind of in like a random order, huh? Hell yeah, Winder's number 1. Just hit 18 on Red Mage. If I go to Ninja Sub, will people consider that a meme? So in this era, if you're playing in like pickup groups and you're a Red Mage, usually they're gonna want you to heal. So a Ninja Sub isn't really gonna help you get any parties. Because later you're kind of like a refresh bot. That's really like Red Mage's like best like spell, like that. The reason that people want Red Mages on their team is because they have refresh. Usually sub white mage is expected for Red Mage. Yeah. I think that you can still level ninja because in some content Red Mage sub ninja might be useful, but they did actually nerf that class combo in particular on this server. Because you were able to solo so much stuff back in the day on Red Mage, they like on Red Mage sub ninja, they kind of nerfed it a little bit. I don't remember exactly how they nerfed it though. I think you could probably still do it in some things, but you need to play with the right people. I think if you play with the right people, you can kind of do anything you want, but for the average pickup group, you're gonna be healing and they're gonna want you to sub white mage. Someone's also part of the dream team for the best starter area? Yeah. They increased shadow recast by 15 seconds. Yeah, that's what it is. So, it just makes it a little worse, I think. I see we're hunting Bludgeon, the best blue attack in the game. We are. If we get it or not, I don't know. What? You just killed a bunch of them. I have so much random stuff. But yeah, Bludgeon, hopefully we get it pretty soon. Mucha already has it, but me and Pax don't have it, I don't think. Unless Pax got it in that last round that we did. But yeah, this place has like so many Arcana. It sucks that they're like all red mage and white mages, so they just like spam Dia at you, but... No, you're intimidating them! You're scaring the Guardians! And he ranged the bludgeon cast? I didn't even see. Imagine eating a pumpkin and all of these like little cardian things are like quaking in their boots. Why are we killing them all? What's up, Knives? How you doing today? We're trying to get bludgeon. Oh, I learned it! I got it! Let's fucking go! Alright, how do I set it? Blue magic points 2. I have 2 points, how come it's not letting me set it? Oh, because it's level 18. Okay. Does, Pax need it too? Oh, Pax still needs, okay. About to pull up. Are you gonna come get bludgeon with us? Have you been playing Blue Mage? I still don't have fucking... Where's he going? What was I don't even remember. Oh, I need fucking the worm one. I need the worm one. I still don't have the stupid worm one. I think I'm doing pretty good on spells, though. Like... Magic, blue magic. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12. I got healing breeze, so I'm pretty set for, like, healing later. Let me go see if any more are over there. They might respawn over here. They're in this room. I was in a party with 65-ish blue who kept pulling hate and didn't use any heals or defensive. Seems like a waste. I don't know, it was... Well, maybe he didn't have any set? Because you do have to, like, be choosy with your spells at some point, don't you? $10 max. Blue Mage seems really fun and strategic, like, because a lot of the moves also come with traits that can be useful in one way or another. It's very fun, but it requires a ton of knowledge and strict setups to do real damage. That's interesting. I feel like I really like the sound of... I don't know, the more I learn about Blue Mage, the more fun it sounds. What's up, Adam Daggy? How you doing today? High skill ceiling for medium damage. I feel like I'm like excited about the prospect of using it as like a sub job for like niche like meme content, which is what we love to do. Yeah, I just got it actually. PAX still needs it though. The Build-A-Bear job, Paladin sub Blue Mage sounds fucking sick to me. I mean, yeah, as a sub job, like it has so much potential, right? There's another hallway down there too. There's like a hallway here and a hallway there. If we run out of mobs here. A friend and I were going for a walk in the woods, but instead we had lunch, laid out in the sun, talked about walking in the woods, which was way better. That sounds great. Being lazy? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm really, really excited for the release of the game Valheim. I'm like really psyched for that. And then this game had like an expansion added to it, but I'm kind of bummed because all the things I was looking forward to in the expansion, like, didn't get added to the game yet, and they're, like, coming soon, TM, so I'm like, oh, okay. Ooh, alright, Pax got it. You can float on a raft in Valheim. I'm sold. It's like a Viking building, it's a Viking survival crafting game. And it's really, really fucking fun. Yeah, it's a very, very sandboxy game. We might switch to playing it in a few minutes, just because we're, like, pumped about it. But what's up, Kilster? I will play with you. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a community server, when the game comes out. So if you guys are known members of the community, which Knives and Abdag are both, we know you guys enough that I'm not afraid of you guys putting crazy shit in my world. Basically, I just don't want randos to come in to troll. But, you know, people who've been in the community for long enough for me to know who you are welcome to come play on the server. There is like a limit of 20 people tops, I think. But we'll see. The familiar kind of crazy, yeah. 1.0 comes out on Labor Day? Oh wait, it does? Wait, so do you have the day off? I'm gonna have a crazy, like, streamathon because I'm gonna play it obsessively for at least 48 hours anyway. So I might as well also have a streamathon. No, it comes out on the 9th. Isn't Labor Day on Monday? It comes out on a Wednesday. Yeah. Doesn't it? Am I wrong? Because I thought I looked and it comes out on a Wednesday. Let me double check. I'm opening Steam. I got confused with the Addergan launch. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think everyone thinks it's the 7th because that's when Addergan was out, but I do think that this game comes out on the 9th. This is the old release date. I want the new release date. Leaving early access September 9th. Yeah, so, sorry. It will be that, that Wednesday. Trying to get people fired. I'm gonna play so much, like... I'm so excited. Okay, I see that I have my ads running and I have to pee, so I will be right back. What's up, Pixel Puppy? Thank you for the follow. I am enjoying Blue Mage. We just got Bludgeon. I have to pee really quick, though, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Did Mucha say where he was going? He just said, I'll BRB. He's no longer in my house, so I don't know where he went. Anyway. I'm pulling all-nighters for sure. I'm so unbelievably excited. I'm just gonna do a streamathon. I've been wanting to do a streamathon anyway. So I feel like this... What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a cosplay. I got some blueberries in the freezer. I got some blueberry mead. he went? Apparently he went to go get dumplings. One of the elderly security guards at work just learned the phrase BRB. When I leave, he asks, will you BRB right back? That's funny. I love when old people learn the young people slang. I'm one of them. I didn't know that I needed this in my life. It's like fried. Well, I was gonna say, Pax, like, you haven't gone for dinner yet, so I wasn't sure when you were gonna take your dinner break. D.R. Schultz, thank you for the follow. I might just go find a worm somewhere and cry because the worms are so bugged. It's like not a gyoza though. It's like, I don't know. It's like crunchy. It's like thicker. And then we have these which are like, they look like shumai, I think. These aren't my favorite kind of dumpling. I really like the other ones though. These ones are like a little slimy for me. I feel like a dumpling, like with this kind of like wrapper, it needs to be like fried on one side for me. Is there cheese in this? What is this? The fruit fly lives on. Oh, did I get it? No. There's a place that opened up near me that the best gyoza I've had in a while almost immediately went out of business. Oh, that's so sad. My favorite gyoza was actually not gyoza. It was like gyoza, but they made it at this Korean barbecue place. And it was like deep fried gyoza. Oh my god, it was amazing. Dude, this fly. Honestly, don't get your hopes up. Cane's is kind of trash, but I just like it. It's trash that I like. I don't think there's any more deep fried gyoza in the freezer. Casey's love of Cane's is similar to Robo's love of Pizza Hut. Perplexing. I'm not even nostalgic for Cane's. Like, I didn't eat it until I was like 30. I just didn't grow up with fried chicken around, so like any fried chicken is like, woohoo! The chicken is fried and not grilled. Like anything above like Chinese buffet chicken fingers is like a step up from the fried chicken that like I ate growing up. Which I barely ate it at all anyway. 'Cause it wasn't very good. This is where you belong, part of the stream. Just make your character. What are we doing now? I thought Pax, go make dinner. Yeah. Pax, go get dinner, and when you come back, we'll switch to Valheim or something, if you want. And play that for the rest. Oh my god, I don't want to fight these things. I think there's like stuff I can learn from the crabs too, isn't there? Maybe like hard shell or something. Or did I learn it already? Metallic body. Sorry, Wolf of Windy Wall, I'm waving to you, but I have to run because I'm being chased by every Yugudo. Early stone skin? I think I only have cocoon. Yeah, I have cocoon, I don't have metallic body. So I might try to get metallic body. I'll just fight these stupid Yugudo. Tell Shark this is revenge. Oh, that's Shuja. That's funny. Metallic body is goated. Oh wait, maybe I should have a sword. I ran out of water. What's up, Nita? How you doing today? Shark, Shuja scuffed my Tims. Also, I'm gonna go give Shark the rest of my dumplings because they're good, but there's a lot of dumpling. Yeah, they're good. Okay. It was, in fact, a steak and cheese roll. Magic bust. Does Pax know about this link shell? Welcome back. Hold on, I need to get water. I drank all my water. Okay, now I'm back for real. Look at that crescent moon. Dude, Saruta Baruta is so pretty sometimes. No, all the times. Okay. Alright, time to find a crab. And try and get metallic body. Is the one from the worm even good? Like what is it called again? Crabs are the easiest thing to find. I feel like they're everywhere, except for right here, right now. Sandspin, that one. Is Sandspin even good? Tequila. Do you get tequila from worms? You know, I don't actually know how tequila is made. You could make up some bullshit right now, and I would probably believe you. It lowers accuracy and stacks with blind. That does seem very good. There's no worms here, though. I don't want to go to Gideus. Where's all the crabs? Oh, he didn't aggro. He didn't aggro. He didn't aggro. Mezcal. What? Your cookie has no fortune? Hold on. No future. Oh, mine does. Mine says, you have the power to bless the lives of those around you. That's me blessing you. It's agave nectar. Oh! I see. I had agave nectar for the first time the other day, actually. And if it's made from agave nectar, I feel like it tastes like it's made from agave nectar. I don't feel blessed. Need a new cookie? You gotta eat the cookie? Everyone always tells me this, but like, I don't like fortune cookie. It's just like crunchy and sugar sweet. It's almond? It's sugar. Tastes like sugar. It's too sweet for me. There's probably a bunch of people fighting the crabs already down here. They're too easy to get to. I should have gone to Sandoria. Now I really want to start here again. Brianna, you gotta make your character. I feel like for the past week, you've been in my chat talking about making a new character and not making one. So I'm wondering, when will Brianna actually make her character? Jack Stauber could write a song about sweet fortune cookies? Is that the guy who's like, I take my whiskey and eat or whatever? Oh, then I don't know who he is, I'm sorry. I was like, I thought that song was Hosier. He wrote about a peppermint being too spicy. Sharkbait's gonna have creased sneakers soon. That's a cursed cookie. Adam Daggy from Twitch chat says, it's okay, Brianna. I understand and support your procrastination. Take as much time as you need, so long as it's done by tomorrow. Fortune cookies are so boring these days. I mean, they just give some, like, random advice. What do you want your fortune cookie to say? You're gonna die tonight. Imagine. Weren't there crabs here? Dude, I feel like they despawned all the crabs in fucking Cerudaberta. Were there not crabs here at some point? The fortune cookie writes, tonight, you. That's it. A relief? Oh no. I stood for Daisy. Check at the east end of the North River. I feel at this point I'm just gonna go to the other Cerudaberta. And fell too far? Where did you fall? What's up, Bannon? No, I've never been to PAX West, actually. I go to PAX East every so often. What's up, Sad Fuzz? Hand banana? This is a fortune cookie. You're still falling? I feel like we're having, like, emo slam poetry night right now. Emo Slam Poetry Hour. That's where I ran into you? PAX West? Oh, PAX East. Yeah. 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 Because I was hanging around with John Davies for a minute, but then he was like, let's go drink in this really crowded bar, and I was like, I'm gonna go drink in a not crowded bar. See ya. But that was a very fun weekend. But yeah, I don't know when the next con I'm gonna go to is. Yeah, I know he's not coming back to the United States for a while, which I don't blame him at all. And honestly, like, beyond the bullshittery of, like, you know, the United States sucking and stuff, beyond that, I find PAX East, for me, it has to be, like, a every few years kind of thing, because I feel when I go there, like, 2 years in a row, I get a little bored. Especially if I don't know, like, a ton of people, you know? Daisy loved, I lost, I swam to the forest, the darkness crept, graylings swarmed, I harmed, I feel no more. I feel like we should submit this poetry to, the Valheim team. It has not been worth the time or money lately. Yeah, I mean, I went to TwitchCon like 2 or 3 years ago, and honestly, TwitchCon was just very, very, very fun. Like, it was almost like the first floor was PAX East, and the second floor was like Anime Boston. It was like TwitchCon was like all of the cons I wanted to go to, like in one. It was weird. There was like, you know, cosplayers everywhere. There was a bomb artist alley. There was tons of vendors and like video game like studios and stuff. It was really, really cool, but it's expensive to travel that far. What's up, Thomas? How you doing today? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Tell you comes from a hand banana, a side character from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Okay, you guys were making references I didn't understand. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I want to learn metallic body from a crab, so I need to find a crab. That means you gotta make your new character now. Yeah, it's a sign that you gotta make your character. Going to TwitchCon this year for the first time. I hope you enjoy it. I loved TwitchCon. Like, I had so much fun. If it wasn't so fucking expensive for me to travel to San Diego, like, I would go this year, but it's just not in the budget. That boat looks like it's gonna crash. If you make a character right now and slash tell Mucha Manga, Brianna plays on retail. Oops, I killed the crab, I didn't mean to. But yeah, I don't know, TwitchCon gets very expensive. It's like $300 for a ticket. The partner perks aren't like fantastic or anything. You don't like get cheaper tickets or anything, so and then you know, the flight is expensive, the hotel is expensive. Last time I spent around $2,000, I want to say, for the whole trip. And it just it's just a lot. Is it free login retail? Oh, maybe. No, I think that actually just ended. If you learn the ability from the crab, will make the new character. But why wouldn't you just make the new character? Learn the ability now and the madness. Well, the crab has to use metallic body. $2,000 sounds about right. Yeah, it's expensive. I had so much fun and I loved going, but with the price and like not knowing how many people are going, like last time when I went, like Al was going, Lumi was going, a bunch of people were like, I'm definitely going this year, and I was like, okay, I'll go too. So then I went and it was fun. Like I think Shiny Seabass went. I met Ponto from the 14 community. It was very, very fun. I had a blast. But it's just this year things are expensive, airlines are scary. Sildari, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Use metallic body. I just want to keep it claimed. I know! Use the move! Use the move! Sometimes it hits me for 0, so... Yeah, that's why I just stayed attacked and, like, turned away. Bubble curtain? I should just spam pollen on myself, honestly. So that I can raise my blue magic. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there was too many people doing like fun streamathons for this game when Addergan came out, and I was like, I don't really want to like steal from anyone's thunder, but for Valheim, I fucking cannot wait. Also, I don't know, it's Horizon. I wasn't about to go all out for Horizon, but like Valheim, on the other hand, I'm fucking psyched. I don't even know. I can only think of Valheim, chat. I'll be excited for this game when they add Dark Knight spells and Besieged and stuff, maybe, but right now, I'm kinda whatever. I'm honestly, like, not a Final Fantasy fan. I like 11, and I've played a lot of 14, but it's not my favorite. I'm not really, like, I'm not super into, like, story-driven games, personally. What I like about 11 is, like, that you play with other people. I really like co-op games and, like, PvE type of games. I like PvP, too, but I like working as a team with people. So that's why I really, really like 11 and Valheim and Overwatch. But Valheim is like my upcoming game that I'm very, very excited about. I might play Evercold when it comes out too, for 14, but I don't really know. I kind of, I really want to enjoy 14. I used to enjoy it, like, back during 2.0, but I never had high-speed internet, so I never got into MMOs. I tried Guild Wars when I got DSL. Yeah, I mean, this game was definitely not... This game is not fast-paced, so 11 is very, like, one of the slowest-paced MMOs you can get into, I think. Because it was kind of made with, like, ping to Japan in mind. Japanese people and Americans all played on the same servers. So there was, like, a lot of ping. There's a lot of, like... There's nothing that you really have to react to that fast. It's not like World of Warcraft or 14. Final Fantasy 14 is definitely a game where you have to, like, have better ping and, like, dodge things and stuff like that. Like, you need high-speed internet for that. I don't think you really need it for this. A lot of us started playing this game on dial-up, actually. But it's very slow-paced, and that makes a lot of people feel like it's boring. Like, if you ever played Final Fantasy 12, I think the combat system in 12 is about the closest that any other game would get to the combat in 11. You seem to be actually paying attention to the characters and not the GUI. Yeah, I mean, it kind of depends. Right now I'm doing really low-level content. There's definitely other content where I have to pay a little bit more attention to like stuff that's going on, especially if I'm a healer. I have to pay attention to like the other people's HP and stuff like that. But it's not like it's just not that fast paced. It's a very, very slow paced game. Like it's all auto attacks. And there's no global cooldown that you have to be like weaving or whatever you do in World of Warcraft. But it's kind of like, I don't know. How do you explain the combat? I feel like I struggle so much to explain the combat in Final Fantasy XI because it's so weird. Like right now, I'm trying to I'm playing Blue Mage. I'm learning like a skill from a monster. I have to wait for this monster to use Metallic Body so that I can get it. Also, why does he not? He kept missing me. It's a timed turn-based and the whole world is on the same timer. It's kind of like that, yeah. Menu-based combat, yeah, you like can write macros and stuff, but generally, like, it's like almost... It's not quite turn-based, but it's like timing-based. Like, everything is dependent on these ticks, but like, the cooldowns for spells are very long, like... There's even everyone gets an ability that has a 2-hour long cooldown, right? Oh no, I'm gonna kill him by accident. Fuck. God damn it. That's not what I meant to do. It feels like if .hack PS2 games were actual MMOs. You know, Gigi, I might have agreed with you before I played PSO, but when I played PSO, I felt like PSO was what .hack was pretending to be. It's so, like, similar in vibe. And even like general, like, like, motifs, you know? That's what it gets for not using the move. I needed to wait, but I just wasn't paying attention. $11 is the definitive number go up game? Yeah, for sure. This game very much appeals to people who liked old school RuneScape. Why do the Goblin Fishers weird you out? I don't know if it was the Goblin Fishers or like... It's the ones that have like the dick armor. Like the armor was made for their dick. It's weird. So when I was little, I was very uncomfortable looking at their armor. It's like, why do they have, like, a crotch cone? Hitting the right buttons to attack in PSO.hack, but our menu stuff is also... That's true, that's true. .hack has a lot of menuing. The cod piece, yeah. The boner goblins. Guys, what if this crab used Metallic Body? Yeah, it has a cod piece that's very pointy. It's very strange. Very strange looking. But yeah, what's up, Caladrius? How are you doing tonight? Some of the old cod pieces or something. Would you guys say that you guys are some bit of a cod piece aficionados in chat tonight? How much do we know about cod pieces? How have I never noticed this? You've never noticed it? Caladri... What? Caladru is GG? But you spelled his name wrong, it's Caladrius. Seen a few in my time. Dude, I'm also like doing no damage to this. I hope this Dia doesn't kill him. I think I know what that is. A cod piece, or was this about a different conversation? PSO is packed tonight, really? That's fun. Wear a cod piece to the gym. A shiny metal one. Scissor guard. That's not what I want. Homemade butter chicken after my midday old man nap. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a great fucking day. The Cape Cod boys, they have no pieces. They cod themselves with bag of... What is this? Is this a song or something? It sounds almost familiar. I know, it's using literally anything but a metallic body. Makes my... Quite beautiful and pointy. Imagine if you went to the gym and saw someone dressed up like that. When will we have a Goblin Fisher cosplayer? What if you used metallic body? There's a song about Cape Cod girls not having combs and combing all their hair with codfish bones. This sounds like something I probably heard at Plymouth Plantation or something when I was a kid. Like where you go see the Mayflower. It's hitting me for 0 damage. Oh, let's take off these evasion +3 gloves, probably. Take off the balance rings. Oh, I also have an evasion hat. Whoops. Okay, maybe he can hit me now. Yeah, like an old folk song or something. Maybe an old, sailor song. Oh, maybe it's a sea shanty. For some reason, when I was little, I feel like my music class had, an entire, curriculum based on sea shanties. Was this anybody else's experience? I feel like in elementary school, I learned a whole bunch of sea shanties, and some of them were quite inappropriate. But this is a thing. But I also think the sailors made up new words as they went. D and F shanties. Guys, I don't know if I'm going to get this spell. I feel like the longer I fight it, the less hits it lands on me. It's like it's getting lazy and bored, and it just keeps hitting me for 0 damage. I have to take off all of my armor. Just pull 5 of them? There's only 2 here that I saw. There's one. I hope I don't one-shot it. Okay, cool. I feel like there used to be so many crabs around here, and now there's none. If you don't get it, Brianna will never be able to play 11. Don't put your destiny on me! Yeah, maybe it's around the ruins. Well, Dia's gonna kill them, though. I'm not punching them, they're just punching me. Because they use their TP every time they get it, if they're like a certain level. They're just not hitting me for very much, so they're not getting very much TP. Scissor guard! Use metallic body! This is exciting peak Final Fantasy XI gameplay right now. I do, but I'm not high enough level to wear it yet. Like, I have stumbling sandals, but I have to be level 22, and I'm only 15 right now. You're interested in that crab's metallic body. Yeah, but they keep using not metallic body. They're using bubble shower and scissor guard and shit. I don't want to damage them over time, because then they will die. So I not leveled blue past 8. It's like gambling almost. I've gotten quite a few spells, and it's like very exciting and hype when you get one. I got bludgeon today. I think I got like most of the important ones, right? Like I got wild oats, pollen, healing breeze and bludgeon, and cocoon. I think this is the last important one. Yeah, then I can focus on the meme ones that I don't need. 11 gets Blue Mage Ray and 14 gets is so wrong and weird. Well, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that Blue Mage was invented in 11, wasn't it? Was Blue Mage in any other game before 11? For some reason, and I'm not a Final Fantasy expert, so... Oh, it was in 5? How did it work in 5? Was it similar? It was in other Final Fantasies? Oh, it was in 9 too? Okay, never mind. I'm completely wrong then. Isn't Tactics after, though? I just know that Tactics is set in the world that 12 is set in. Oh, okay. Tactics Advanced, A2 are after this. I think I played Tactics Advanced. Guys, what if the crab used metallic body? Oh my god, did it use it? I don't even know what it used. Oh, it did! It did! Oh my god. I think it was this guy. I did not learn metallic body. Feels bad. Hopefully that was the right one. Kimari's Overdrive was blue magic? Dragoon? The Beastman in 10 was blue. Oh, Dragoon. Yeah, I don't know. I only watched my cousin play 10. I never played it myself. Wasn't Quistis in 8 a blue mage? Yeah, no, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Fucking, I was super wrong about that. I'm not a Final Fantasy expert. I have really only played 11 and 14. But yeah, it is unfortunate that 14 like made it kind of a 14 made it like a limited job, but I think 14 had to do that because their entire like design kind of revolves around having absolutely no customization to your job whatsoever, so that nobody can whine and cry that things are like unbalanced. Because imagine if you're a blue mage and you're level like 90 or whatever the cap is now, and you show up and you have no spells, or you're missing a spell. Like, people get mad. People would get mad. Strago was Blue Mage in 6, you had Monster Skill Materia for Blue Mage in 7. Makes such a Final Fantasy blunder on the internet. Listen, I'm not a Final Fantasy expert. I just like 11. 14 is too streamlined. 14 for me, it just doesn't have enough customization and like thought. Like, there's a right way to do everything in 14, is how I feel. In Final Fantasy 14, I don't really feel like you solve the fight so much as you learn the fight. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of ways to win a fight, like you just have to play the game correctly. Do you know what I mean? It only gets worse with a 2-minute meta, yeah. All I know is in 14, Blue can cough up a trout of people. And that's probably peak Blue magic. That's pretty funny. You can't play Blue Mage, like, in a regular dungeon. You have to do special, like, Blue Mage things. And I don't even think you can get to max level with Blue Mage. But it might be different. Oh, you got the Mist Cape? Nice. The breakdown of balance makes sense. Other Final Fantasies have job combos that get OP. Yeah, and 11 has that too. 11 definitely has a meta that people get super toxic about. But you can still beat the game. Well, you can beat meta. You can beat content without doing it in a meta way. In 14, there's no best in slot, there's eye level, right? There's no, there's not really a strategy to the fight other than don't step in the red. Like, the fight is highly telegraphed and it tells you exactly what you need to be doing. It's like playing Dance Dance Revolution as opposed to playing, I don't know, some game with more customization, you know? In Dance Dance Revolution, you just have to hit the buttons at the right time, right? You do, and when you're playing 11, or when you're playing DDR, you have to just know the song. You have to learn the song. You have to learn where you need to stand. You have to learn what buttons you need to press and when. You need to learn the song. That's DDR, and like that's a lot more like 14, and 11 is more like, I don't know, playing Magic the Gathering or something where you're actually like putting the deck together. And there's a best way to do it, probably. Well, there's a best way to do it. There's like the good cards and the bad cards, but also you can kind of put together whatever the fuck you want and still play, like with your friends if you want, you know? So, I don't know, 14 just doesn't have enough customization for me. And I don't feel like you have to go like so crazy with customization that you become Path of Exile, which I like too, but the customization there is pretty crazy. Guys, Sharkbait got Spiny Speepy Mist Silk Cape on the 13th try. Good job. The flyest motherfucker in Saruta. Galkas don't have tails, it's such a fail. Oh, in 14? Yeah, why? Why did they get rid of the tails? Stupid. They cut off the tails. I'm making up the rumor that they cut off Galka's tails. In 14. They aren't Galka, they're Rogadin, which are just the 14 version of Galka. This dude has not used Metallic Body yet. Tarus have mustaches? Some of the Lalafell have, like, facial hair, yeah. I don't really like the design of the Lalafell as much. Like, I think Taru are creepy cute. I think Lalafell are just creepy. What if this crab... I feel like the crabs use... Just, like, don't... They just hate me. They just don't want to use metallic body. A notorious monster spawned... Yeah, Sharkbait Oohaha in my Twitch chat just got the Miss Silk cape. They legit just updated the 11 races and went, yeah, this is good. I mean, they have their own lore and stuff, and it's a little bit different. But I don't really like the redesigns as much. I do like that you can be a boy, cat boy. It is nice that I can play a cat boy. I don't really like the Aura, and it sucks because like I like the Aura, but I wish that, well, I guess they kind of made up for it with the Viera actually. Because I was like, I didn't like that the males were like super tall and the females were like super tiny. But then they made the male Viera be super tiny and the female Viera be super tall. So I was like, actually, I'm not mad anymore. It's supposed to be a Bara Bro Fest in Bastock Mines. The Lalafeld are Lala losers. Doesn't have an opinion, just wants to feel included. Hold on, I'll show you a picture so you know what we're talking about. So we're talking about the races, the playable character races in Final Fantasy 11 versus 14. Apocryph, thank you for the follow. I want to see like a side-by-side comparison. Okay, well, you can see my character, right? My character is a Taru. Can I, like, zoom in on myself more? Probably not. I'm, like, a little Taru. They redesigned these little Taru. Oh, here we go. Here's a forum post that has them both. So these are the Taru on the top, and then on the bottom you have the Lalafell. But I just, like, don't like their redesign at all. I feel like they made their face like somehow like more baby. I don't know. And I guess they wanted to make more detailed armor and that's why they like stretched out their bodies like that, but I just don't like them as much. I don't think they're as cute. I think they look kind of weird. Hume basic bitch race. A lot of is left over for 1.0. What's up, Calamitous? How are you today? Pear-shaped? Yeah, they're like, kinda like, I don't know, they just look weird. Yeah, they have like some uncanny valley thing going on. I just don't like them. Yeah, I don't know. They should look a bit more scuffed, older, wiser, cuter. I just feel like... I feel like the Taru look like a creepy, possessed doll in a cute way. And the Lalafell look like just creepy. They just look like a weird, baby-faced... adult? But like not really. Like they just look fucking weird. I don't know how to describe, like they just look weird. I feel like I would hate them less if they had like if they had either gone with a more adult looking face or like went full baby like they did with Taru. It's just weird that they have like I don't know. They just look weird to me. I just don't like them. Lolo Rito? I'm not sure if I know that one. Let me look it up. Oh, the fucking mustache. I'm not gonna lie. I do think I do think that the Lala with the mustaches are really funny looking. I kind of like how fucking cursed they are. I feel like the Lalafell having like facial hair gets rid of my main gripe with their weird baby faces. The Lollipop Guild guy, yeah. What's up, Lumi? How are you doing tonight? That's a good NPC. I like that too. His hands are huge and it kind of works. Yeah, like I feel like by giving him like a silly mustache, like they went from Uncanny Valley to like silly cartoon more, you know? I thought it was I thought it was 30%. Or 50% rather. I'm getting mixed messages about I'm running out of mana anyway, so I should probably just kill this thing. What's up, Shobek? How you doing today? We were literally just talking about 14 and how the Lalafell are just worse than the Taru. The Taru are just way cuter. There's something about Lalafell that makes them extra cursed. You can get a bit more mana back when you rest and have a cape with +1 mind. Well, then I'd have to camp Spiny Speepy, and I don't wanna. Oh my god, I used Metallic Body! I used Metallic Body! Please give me Metallic Body. Please. Die. Swing your sword. Oh, I'm hitting him for 0 because he did Metallic Body. Life is suffering. I did not learn it. There's a difference? Yes, the Lalafell are probably the most redesigned out of all of them. And they cut off the Galka tails. So the Galka are Rogadin in 14. But in 11, they're boys only and they have tails. What's up, Eponuts? Mithra were cooler than Mikote too. I don't know, I like Catboys, so I like the Neko Mimi. I just want I'm a man Kote enjoyer. Lalafell look like some Dr. Seuss shit. They just look weirder. I just don't like them as much. I do like them when they have like a silly mustache though. I only like Grahatia. I don't know if I like the NPCs as much. I like my Catboy. Guys, have you seen my Catboy? He is quite beautiful. See if I can find a picture of him really quick. No, I need to like make a screenshot channel so I can find it. I like mods without ridiculously hard anniversary quests. Shark has been very much enjoying the quest, although we did fail the 20 cap content. 10 is a Catboy in 14. Good. Catboys are the best. Catboys and bunny boys. Alright, it's time. I want to get him to 30%? Oh god, disengaged. Stop. Okay. Maybe he will metallic body. Mithra did need playable males. I just prefer the distinct design Mithra had over the Mikote. Yeah, I think the Mithra look a lot more like cat-like, right? Like, they have more, Is there like a Mithra versus Mikote? There is. Can I like look at this but like bigger? If I zoom, I suppose. So the top one is the Mikote, and then the bottom are the Mithra. Yeah, you know, I never really noticed it with the Mithra and the Mikote, but they definitely made their faces a lot more like human too. I think that they kind of like added face paints and stuff so you could kind of like look more like the Mithra before, but see ya, Adam Daggy. Have a good night, man. Same with the Galka. Rogadins are more human-like. Yeah, you know, I mostly was like, because I'm a Taru player, I mostly noticed it in the Lalafell, but I guess they did humanize the hell out of all of the other races. I didn't even notice. I feel like, I don't know. I had some instances where it said I didn't learn and spell in the chat log. Okay, hold on, let me look. Oh, let me be clicked into the window. Nope. I do not have it. Just look like human with Nekomimi. Yeah. Yeah, they don't have, like, the cat noses and stuff. I mean, they did have, like, I remember the cat, like, things were, like, a thing you could add to your face. But I guess I didn't ever look at their faces that close. Did they make the elves look... They probably made the elves look more... less giraffe-like. Right? Remember the Cabbage Patch Kids? The Lalafell are them, but with economics. I think I was a little too young for Cabbage Patch Kids. That was like an 80s thing, right? I remember having Cabbage Patch Kid dolls. Or am I thinking of Garbage Pail Kids? Early 90s? I remember, like, the dolls. They still have long necks? Oh, are the elves just the same? I'm thinking of Furbies. I'm definitely not, but now I am. Garbage Pail Kids was mid-90s? I feel like my uncle would always talk about that. That's why I figured it was from the 80s. Garbage Pail Kids. Oh, okay. Oh! Apparently these were both in the 80s and they just also existed. They were also in the 90s. When I was little, I only cared about Furbies and Sailor Moon. And Pokemon. I think that the Garbage Pail Kids were like, they were like, some kind of, they were like a parody of the Cabbage Patch Kids. But I was like too young? I don't know. I wasn't alive in the mid-80s, so it's definitely possible. Yeah, I wasn't either. I just know my mom and my uncle would talk about them, and they were teenagers in the 80s, so. It was like a spin-off? Okay. I don't really remember playing with dolls that much, to be honest. Like, my sister had Barbie dolls, but I don't really think that I, like, had them. I think we both got, like, an American Girl doll, like, but I never got, like, as into it as my little sister did. Like, she got, like, all of the, like, accessories and stuff. but I just used it as a thing to like practice sewing with. What's up, Mikey? How you doing today? Oh, it used metallic body. Kill it. I like how I critted it for 0. I did not learn metallic body. What am I, 0 for 4? Guys? Is 11 still online and being updated? Yes. Although I'm playing on a private server. The retail servers are still up. Oh no, I killed him! Fuck. Sorry, Mr. Crab. Didn't mean to. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other spot. Yeah, so the retail servers are up. They update, but not like big updates, but they do still get updates. From what I understand, it's like one intern working on the entire fucking game. Yeah, I love Flyleaf. Their old stuff. They got a new singer at some point, I didn't really care, because I think that I only liked, Lacey Mosley. I didn't really care about, like, the message or anything like that. I've never been, like, a religious person. I just love her voice. So when she left, I was like, well, I thought it was attacking me. We're fine. We're okay. But yeah, you can still play on retail. Sometimes they have like they might have added a free thing, a free trial. Mara crabs are better. I'm only level 15 though. A crab in Mara would murder me. I appreciate that they had passion, but same. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know why, I like love Christian emo bands. Not all of them, but like there are some Christian emo bands that I fucking love. And it's not because I'm religious or care about that shit, but they just like really have like so much emotion in their lyrics. Like, Creed is not what I would call emo. Definitely religious. I'm not sure if they were like emo at all. I always really liked, what's that band? They kind of stopped being emo and just went full, like, religious, but I still really like them. Manchester Orchestra. That's another one of my favorites. I need to unequip this before I kill it. Don't think they were emo. Who, Manchester Orchestra? Their first 2 albums definitely were. I think they got less emo over time, like a lot of bands do. Seether. Was Seether Christian? I always kind of thought that Seether was more like new metal. Okay, this crab is like kind of hitting me hard, but whatever. Punch! Is Trendy at the time to say you were so you'd get booked at Christian festivals? Oh, that's right. I always wondered if Jeff Buckley helped make the emo genre. Jeff Buckley. That name sounds so familiar. That's not the singer of, Every Time I Die, is it? No. This is the guy from... Who is this guy? I don't know him, actually. It seems that he was like a soloist? He made album Grace. He's the GOAT? Oh, that Hallelujah song. That's him. Right. Sorry, my brain was thinking in a completely different direction. Whoa, what's the name of the singer for Every Time I Die? Keith Buckley. Okay, I was close. I was close. I was close, but very far. Ooh, metallic body! Let's fucking go! Kill. Lover, You Should Have Come Over is one of my favorite songs ever. I don't know if I've really listened to him. I'm sure if I hear his music, I might recognize it. I just wouldn't have known it was him. I did not get metallic body. Wait, did this other one use metallic body and I didn't notice? Oh, shit. I don't know if my blue magic is capped. I don't think it is. It might be close. Am I 0 for 6 now? Not magic. Status. Magic skill. I'm blue magic 40. Chris Cornell and Jeff were close friends. I was like Chris Cornell for the emo folk, but in more depression, sees depression. I love Chris Cornell. I loved Audioslave. I liked Soundgarden, but not as much. Jeff was Latino, mom's side? I don't really know that much about him. I mean, Buckley, I think, is an Irish name. I'm not sure. Because I think I have family named Buckley. Okay, I didn't mean to crit that thing. This sword is dangerous. I was wrong about Seether. I was thinking about a different band. Maybe you were thinking about, I feel like there was a band that was similar to Seether that, was Christian, but I don't remember what they're called. They, like, made their claim to, like, being, like, edgy, though. No, not Tool. Tool is decidedly not a Christian band. Skillet! Yep, that's it. David Bowie said that he was on a deserted island. That album from Jeff is all he wants. Interesting. Yeah, no. That's a... I was like, they're like Seether, but they're not Seether. System of a Down. I don't know if I would call them emo or Christian. They're definitely a band. They're like alt-rock. I feel like they're solidly alt-rock. I feel like I like low-key just kind of like... I understand that System of a Down is like good. like, objectively I understand this, but my cousin played the fuck out of them to the point where I was, like, fucking sick of listening to them. They're certainly one of the bands of all time. They're kind of their own thing. Yeah, I would say that they're alt-rock, but they're very experimental. Especially, like, even for the time, like, they were pretty experimental, I think. Thought they were vaguely Christian? No, not at all. When I can't figure out what genre a band is, I say alternative and call it a day. I mean, I think it's a good, like, it's like a good catch-all of, like, the popular rock music from the 2000s, right? Oh shit, which one used Metallic Body? I wasn't paying attention! I wasn't paying attention! Where do I have that stupid sword? Oh, Mog Wardrobe 3. I did not learn it. I do remember Paranoid Agent. I don't remember if it was good, though. I think it was this one that used it, because... Damn. Chop Suey quotes Psalms. I think just because a band has a biblical theme doesn't mean that they're Christian. Because I'm pretty sure that... And I don't know if this is still true, but I know that Avenged Sevenfold... Literally all of their songs are, like, about, like, Bible stories, but I don't think that they were Christian. What's up, Chalice? Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Oh, disengage, disengage. Don't hit him. We're 0 for 8 on Metallic Body right now. They're dope and anti-gov. Yeah, they're like alt-grunge experimental. They're not Christian, they're just alt-right now. Oh, that sucks. Because I really liked Avenged Sevenfold when I was young. It's too bad. Finished it a few years ago, it's very good. I remember it being, like, well-loved. I watched it, but I didn't... I was, like, too young, I think, to really understand what was happening. Dude, that is the song, Modest Law, that is literally the song I think of when I think of System of a Down, because my cousin would listen to that song so fucking much. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that about As I Lay Dying. That's insane. Dude, why are so many bands crazy like that? Broke my heart to find out they were alt-right. Yeah, that shit makes me sad. I loved their music. Ooh! Die! Let he who has not hired a hitman cast the first stone. My cousin's a boy, yeah. I did not learn Metallic Body. Guys, what if I learned Metallic Body? Also, what's up, Sasquatch in there? How are you guys doing today? Sorry if I did not say hello to you earlier. Learn to separate the art from the artist, otherwise it'd be a lot of stuff I wouldn't watch or listen to. I feel that way about some things, but generally, if... I call it the schoolboy Q test. If you've done something worse than selling crack, then I won't listen to you. If I consider what you're doing worse to be worse than selling crack, then I won't listen to you. But since I listen to Schoolboy Q, I really can't judge anyone else for doing something that I don't consider to be worse than selling crack. Which is a pretty bad thing to do. I'm not gonna lie. However, I do think using your massive platform to spread hate is worse than selling crack. Whereas cheating on your wife makes you a shit person, but I'll probably still listen to your music. I think you should play Helldivers and bring democracy throughout the galaxy. Helldivers is definitely not my kind of game, I don't think. River Crab, what if you used one metallic body, and I will give you one swift death? Yeah, hiring a hitman to kill your wife is pretty over the line for me. Just cheating on your wife, I think you're a bad person, but... As I Lay Dying Singer, we were kind of talking about just, like, bands in general. And, how some frontmen are crazy. What if you hire a hitman to kill your wife, but don't get caught? Well, then how will I know about it? I draw the line at hitman to kill your neighbor. But what if your neighbor... what if your neighbor is a piece of shit? I guess you could make the argument, what if your wife is a piece of shit? But then I would say just divorce her, personally. You know, I feel like we could solve a lot of these problems by divorce. The cheating, the hitmen, we don't need any of that. We just need divorce. What if you're married to your neighbor? Well, now you're just fucked. But yeah, nah, there are some things I care about and some things I don't. Celebrity gossip is definitely a thing that I just don't really care that much about. There's a point in getting back at someone where you become the villain. Hiring a hitman generally is, yeah. So why divorce was invented? Yeah, probably. Well, actually, actually, don't we know when divorce was invented? Wasn't divorce invented by that one guy who, like, couldn't have children and then just couldn't, he couldn't divorce his wives, so he just started killing them all? And then they were like, wait a minute. What if we made a new church with divorce? Henry VIII? That might have been him. And was it Anne Boleyn? Watching how blue works in 11 really makes me appreciate the way RNG works for Blue Mage in 14. This is the 10th River Crab, I think. He's used Scissor Guard. He has not used Metallic Body yet. Henry VIII did not invent divorce. The ancient Greeks and Romans had it. Oh, well, I'm sure that divorce was actually in many, many cultures before. You know. But it seems like they keep getting rid of it just to bring it back. So, yeah. Because I think, what is it? Is it Catholicism that doesn't allow you to divorce? Or maybe it does now. I don't know. It's hard to keep it all straight. Because all of these different, like, all of the different, like, sections of Christianity all have, like, different rules. Catholics require an annulment. He's a Church of England guy. Yeah, that makes sense. The Church of England is very funny. What are you doing with this river crab? Trying to learn metallic body from it. But it's not using it. Does not allow divorces, but they allow annulments. My friend technically became a bastard because she was born of marriage, but that was later annulled. Oh, I mean, maybe it's just because I'm not super religious, but like, it's just words. It's just words. You learn skills from, yeah, so the enemy has to, so if this crab uses metallic body, then I can learn it from him. No, I'll kill it, because we're too low level, so even if I do 1 damage to it, if I do 0 damage to it, I'm not giving it TP, but if I do 1 damage to it, it probably only has 5 HP anyway. I think when I'm a little bit higher level, I can get away with that, but right now, if I whacked it with the squeaky hammer, it'd probably die. As growing up Catholic, the church didn't really have a leg to stand on as far as morality went. We were all just taught to get along. How so? Well, I mean, in the 90s, there was all kinds of scandals with the Catholic Church. I remember it too. Like, it was like every day there was another preacher or priest in the newspaper busted for some crazy shit they found on his computer. And now that's just everybody in the government. now that's just, you know, the entire fucking cabinet. But let's not doomer spiral. Scrab needs to turn his body into metal? Yeah. Please, I'm begging you. I do think that church talk can get very, messy very quick, so I'd rather just put the topic to rest, because it does get dark, too. It gets a little, not the vibe that I'm going for in my stream. We're trying to have good vibes. We're trying to manifest this crab to use metallic body. And not big scissors. Taught to be good people, not fuck around and start shit? Yeah, I mean, most of my family is Catholic, so. Manifest me a man. I'm manifesting a man for Aries. He's manifested, now you have to go find him. Good luck. He's within a 100-mile radius of you. Hot single men in your area. A couple of my characters started with the elves. Will this one start with the elves? We're going for it. We're going for it. I'm getting bored, though. Why is it a... Oh, Galka Black Mage Winters. I hope this game can be played on Steam. 11? Yeah, you can download it on Steam. People advise against it for some reason, but I don't know why. Because when I set up my... I play 11 retail through Steam. And it, works fine every time. I don't know what people's problem is with it. I mean, okay, if you've already set it up not through Steam, I think putting it on Steam is like a shit show, and it still opens Play Online. So like, even though it opens through Steam, you're now running Steam and Play Online and Final Fantasy XI. So you have to like do the 1, 2, 3 instead of just the 1, 2. Probably the same reason people advise about 14 on Steam. The updates can get fucky having to go through Steam and 14. Oh yeah. Oh, for your Steam Deck. Yeah, you could do that. Scissor guard. I'm doing all of that and running it through Windows right now. Yeah. But you can also run it through Wine, I think. I don't know about... I think the crab is broken. I know. A windower. I had trouble getting this game to run on Linux properly with like all the mods and stuff. I don't know. It's driving me crazy, Dath. I'm sorry, because I literally told them to stop advertising these stupid like Audible drops and shit on here, and I'm sorry. Twitch is just annoying. I couldn't get Windower to work on Steam Deck, but Horizon did work perfectly. Oh, yeah, I've heard Horizon runs well on a Steam Deck. Oh wait, and that's what Ares wants to do anyway. Might have the tech. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, Twitch sucks these days. That's why I stream on YouTube now also. Wait, Ares, can I make you a mod on YouTube? You're now a managing moderator. YouTube gang piling up the W's. What's up, MVM? They have an ad for an extra sub that doesn't go away and takes up the chat box space. That's very, very annoying. I'm sorry, you guys. This is why I'm trying to kind of like also stream on YouTube. Yeah, this thing is not... Oh, it used metallic body. I didn't even notice. Kill. 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 1 out of 10? 1 out of 10? Manifesting? Oh, out of 10. I think metallic body is my new sandspin. Let's see where everyone here thinks I should start my new character. Chat, what do you think Brianna should do? Where should Brianna start the new character? That is gonna be started. For sure, tonight, right? The metallic body we get is gonna be way better. Best stock. Alright. Everyone here agrees. I think everyone wants to see Brianna the Galka. Sandy, if you value your sanity, who would value such a thing? The real metallic body is the friends we made along the way. What if you named him Broana? Broana the Galka. I just don't want that goblin weaver to walk over. My friends are 1 out of 10 drop. We didn't hit that either. That sucks. I'm gonna switch to YouTube. I don't pay for ad-free YouTube for nothing anyway. Yeah, I mean, thank you guys. Anyone who, even if you're just lurking on YouTube, it really helps me a lot to reach that monetization threshold. Because even though I have 500,000 views on YouTube, they're almost all entirely shorts. And shorts apparently don't count towards monetization. You have to have like 10 million views or something. And it's crazy. So, oh, that's modest. Duh, I should have known. Valkyrim Crab would be more efficient. Well, you see, I am level 15. So the Valkyrim Crab would kill me, and I would say that's probably less efficient. I am. I DM'd you Twitch chat box. Look how bloated that shit is for viewers. What the fuck, dude? You can, if you hit that little, arrow, you can make the help me get monetized thing go up, but that is kind of insane. Can I, like, end my stream goal, which is, like, incorrect anyway? Whoops, I didn't mean to do subscribers only mode. I was trying to hit my sub goal thing. End goal. Hopefully that got rid of some of the bloat. Yeah, I like to switch between two playlists. One I call, like, Funky Future Kawaii Core, and then the other one is this. Like my emo, kind of like 2000s alt-rock. YouTube has my government name. I'm sorry. Yeah, I try not to read it out too much. Horizon is pre-trust era. Yeah, I like to play with other people for the most part. So I like to play on Horizon. I have a retail character, but I just kind of prefer the 75 era of the game. I do wish I could get rid of YouTube's, like, auto-translating thing. Because sometimes it's like, why is it translating a word that's the same in English and whatever word it tried to translate it? Derek, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I appreciate it. Find it crazy how many notifications they put over the... Yeah, well, I think some of it was something that I could control. It was, like, my sub goal or whatever. Red Ghost, thank you for the YouTube follow. I appreciate it. Let me, also, let me make my alerts smaller because they're kind of huge. There we go. But yeah, it is kind of crazy that you can't, like... I tried to get rid of one of them at least. Hopefully the sub goal thing will be gone and then it will be, like, less bloated for you guys. Oh shoot, I'm gonna kill it by accident. Scissor guard. Bubble shower. But yeah. It sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry for all of the pop-ups. Well, that's why I'm diversifying, right? There's only so much I can do about Twitch's very stupid policies, and it almost feels like Amazon wants Twitch to fail sometimes, which is crazy. They just, like, make such bad decisions, in my opinion. But I don't know. I didn't really like when I heard there was an announcement that they were gonna try to, like, make, like, more addictive, like, things for, like, more enticing ways to get people to sub. And I'm like, if people can't afford a sub, then... And shitification, yeah, it sucks. Haven't noticed any ads here. Well, yeah, I think it's because I'm not partnered. It's not on you, it's just Twitch sprinting off a cliff because Amazon just sees them as a piggy bank. Yeah, it sucks. And I hate it when people use the argument where they're like, oh, it's because Twitch makes no net money. And I'm like, yeah. I'm sure that Amazon definitely isn't overcharging them for their own web services. Because Amazon would never do such a thing. So that they could claim a net zero profit on a company that they don't want to pay taxes on. Amazon is notorious for being truthful and not dodging taxes. They'll do anything but give people features they actually want, yeah. Maybe they do, still doesn't make them money. Oh, sorry, I was going off on that before you said that. But yeah, the argument for me that Twitch doesn't make Amazon any money, like, I don't believe it. Like, I don't believe that they don't make any money. I think that they're lying about that so they don't have to pay taxes. Because that's, like, what Amazon does. The value in Twitch is the streaming tools they sell through Amazon Web Services to places like Kick. I mean, yeah, but also, like, all of the value that they get, like, millions of dollars from these big streamers.
Love me.
Landar, thank you for the Prime sub.
Casey would never nefariously be charming and make us want to use our Prime subs. That's unbelievable and hopefully tax-free.
Unfortunately not tax-free for me, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for the 7 months of support, Landar. I appreciate the support. Regardless of where you guys are supporting me, I appreciate it. So thank you so much. Gonna send Elvis tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I need to pay you for that. Guys, do you think... I feel like the crabs... Oh, he used metallic body. I wasn't paying attention. Give me metallic body! Please. 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 I'm 0 for 11. Alright guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, Modest, it seems like everyone's trying to, fix their YouTube names, but how did you do it? Because Shark just tried to, but he couldn't. Oh, I didn't even heal? I'm dumb. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do it a couple more times, but I'm, quickly losing steam. View your channel handle? Oh, is it, like, different from your, like, display name or something? It's weird that it doesn't just show your display name, you know? Okay. I'm gonna fight like a couple more crabs. If I don't get it, I'm already at hour 7. I kind of want to play Valheim. Okay, let's try like 1 or 2 more. Shit. Alright, let's try not to kill it this time. Oh, you did it. Okay. Ha hoo hoo. Oh, dude! Oh my god, I need to put the sword away. But if I hit with my fists, like, I do, like, no damage. I feel like 1 hit with the staff is gonna kill it. Am I gonna take blue to 75? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I really like its potential as a sub-job. I'm kind of, like, more interested in collecting all the spells than I am in, like, playing it at max level. Like, I'm kind of playing it as, like, a collector thing. But in the process of getting all the spells, I'll probably end up getting 75 anyway, right? I love these little river crabs. If you make a Galka Black Mage bald from Winders, you'll still be from Winders, it's true. There's jobs that I just like playing even if I don't do endgame with them. I feel like I haven't gotten far enough into this class to like really know how fun it's gonna be. Galka Black Mage for Ganondorf vibes? Ooh, I never thought of it that way. But wouldn't a I guess it depends. Cause I'm like, wouldn't it be kind of like better to be an elf? But maybe not, cause I guess Ganondorf is pretty like wide. Corsair? I think a lot of people love Corsair. I never got into it. Well, this is my first time playing Blue Mage too, so I was like really excited to play Blue Mage for the first time. My favorite like classes are honestly like Dancer and Scholar. I know that Wings of the Goddess is not getting added to the server for like 20 years, but like I love those classes. Use metallic body! Please. I am begging. Oh for 12. More disappointment. It seems to be the way that it goes for Blue Mage. Okay, what if I attack 2 at the same time? We'll get 13 and 14 out of the way. bulky design in Twilight Princess. Okay. I was like, if I'm thinking of like Ganondorf from like from Ocarina of Time, I feel like he was tall and skinny. But then if I think about Ganondorf from the Super Nintendo one, he was like chonky. And he was like very chunky in the what was the new one? Breath of the Wild? He was... I remember seeing some really cool art of Ganondorf somewhere. Was it the one that I was drawing where he had a huge dong? I don't even know where that drawing is saved. I definitely drew that somewhere. Oh yeah, that was it. I don't remember why I was drawing that. Tears of the Kingdom, he's bulky. Yeah. Somebody asked me to draw fan art of him back when I used to do channel points for art. And somebody asked me to draw Ganondorf, and so I drew like a Ganondorf pinup. So I drew a not safe for work one off stream. It was safe for work on stream, and then in my channel, not in my channel, in my Discord, like I did like a video thing and I just drew the rest of it with just a few people there. Didn't want to be drawing dicks on, you know, twitch.tv. I don't think it's quite allowed. That was a while ago. I wonder where that went, like that file. I have a bunch of art files missing somewhere. I don't know. I have to like find them. For art. What's up, Dr. Quadruple? For a brief moment, people were going crazy with what was allowed on Twitch. Oh, I remember seeing a naked girl painting herself with body paint, and I was like, huh? I was like, what website am I on right now? I should be allowed to buff my enemies. Be like, I want to give you guys the strength to hit me harder. So you get more TP. They keep using bubble shower. Ooh. Turn off my pain inhibitors. Along with you could heal your mobs. I remember. I played in like 2004, and you used to be able to do crazy things back then. Like the goblin trains were wild. The gob trains in Selbina specifically. Guys, what if one of these crabs used metallic body? Wouldn't that be so cool? Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, I remember. They wouldn't depop. And I also remember,
It's a mother.
hey, thank you.
Welcome to the stream for whatever you do.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Eponuts. I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the support. But yeah, I remember when the mobs would like AoE and hit you regardless of if you were like in the party that they were attacking or not. So like I remember the first time I went to Kazum, like and fought the Mandies there. If a party was like camped too close to you, they would sleep you and the people next to you. Like you would get slept by other people's Mandies. This game used to be a lot more of a Wild West kind of game. It was so funny. It's unfortunate that RMTs like had to ruin it. People being like toxic and griefing with it. I'm at work, no sleep, because Dota took over my weekend, holding me hostage. I'm a victim. Oh no. Dota. Not even League of Legends? Forgot about that, it was wild. Yeah, people were saying that you used to be able to get slept on your Chocobo too, but I don't think that ever happened to me. I hate when Spotify plays the same band twice in a row. It drives me crazy. League on TI weekend? I think not. I never got into MOBAs, personally. I had friends who played MOBAs, which made me hate MOBAs. Bubble Current again? RMT ruined so many MMOs. Yeah, it sucks because it's like... It's hard to make the game fun and in, like, good faith. I don't know, and have, like, mechanics like that. Still no metallic body. But it's okay, Pax, I was waiting for you to get back so that I could play Valheim. For the last hour of my stream. But first let me get metallic bodied by these crabs, so. In a few minutes, maybe. We'll just have a lot of players that don't even like the games. Yeah. In college, my friends would LAN. So I would LAN, right, with my friends, and they would play, like, a bunch of games, and there were some games that I really liked and some games that I didn't, and they played Heroes of Newerth, and we had enough people where we could have 5 people on one team, 5 people on the other, so me and another guy who had never played MOBAs before were on opposite teams. And so the other team of friends just came and griefed me the entire time, which made my team of friends go and grief the other new guy for the entire... So the entire game was just them griefing the new people. And me and that guy never played ever again. I'd be interested in jumping into the Valheim server when it goes 1.0. Yeah, I'm gonna have a community server and I'm really fucking excited about it. I hope they, like, make the netcode a little bit better. If you guys are... If people are interested in playing on my, community server... Definitely join my Discord and post somewhere in my Discord that you would like to be given the Viking role. Because I do need to kind of, like, get a feel of how many new people we're gonna have. So I can, like, kind of plan the server. Because we like to... I like if new people, like, lead the way, and I don't want new people to feel overwhelmed or like they're falling behind. What's the player cap on Valheim? Normally... Dude, stop bubble curtaining and bubble showering me. Normally it's 8, but on the private server, I think it was 20. I think there was a mod I could even do to go up to 100, but I'm not sure. We're gonna have to look into we're gonna have to look into the mods and stuff like when the game releases. I really want to play from day one. So we have to see how it goes. I'm very excited though. I'm gonna have a streamathon for this, for the release of it. I'm gonna do cosplay. I'm going all in. Conan Exile server, and the experience of building a city from nothing was fun. Yeah, that's basically what you can do here. People play in different ways. Sometimes people go off and do their own thing. Sometimes people like join our big city. Me and Pax like to kind of like do like a communism style city, but if you don't like that, you can always just go kind of do your own thing. Like Magitech played on our server and she just had her own like Magitech house off to the side. And so did like Pooty, had like Pooty Island. Yeah, Valheim comes out on the 9th. I'm really fucking excited. It comes out in about 2.5 weeks. So I'm very, very pumped for that. I got blueberry mead. I got blueberries in the freezer. Blueberry mead. I have a costume that I'm making. I'm going to maybe make some decorations and stuff. I'm like really, really psyched. When I played during 2021 in Valheim, all my friends and I were really into Game of Thrones. We made bases mainly in the mountain areas. Yeah. We made like a couple of bases, which I'm actually if these crabs ever use metallic body, I can give you guys a tour of our city. But I don't know if they're going. I'm just gonna punch them until they either die or I get metallic body. Major drama over trying to run a commune-style town. We definitely had a little bit of drama, but it wasn't that bad. The biggest drama we had was, so we like to have the game be time-gated. So like, we just asked people we asked for people not to go past the whatever biome we're on that week. So you spend more time like gathering resources and like building stuff. And so that new people or people who can't play as often can keep up. And so we would have like timed like every Friday we'd fight a boss. And we're gonna do the same thing on this server. What was I talking about? Hold on, what point was I getting to? Oh, the drama was that somebody went ahead when he wasn't supposed to, and he went and got the Fenris set that he wasn't supposed to have yet. And so I was like, I'm not gonna ban you from my server for breaking the rules, but we are gonna have a tournament to the death, and if you don't win, you lose the armor. So you have to kill everybody else on the server in combat if you want to keep this armor. And he lost on the first round. It was very funny. I forget who won. It might have been Linkopedia, or it might have been Magitech. I think it was Linkopedia. Yeah, I was like, you know, I did have to ban one person from the server for breaking rules. But I was like, you have been such a staple of the server, I don't want to ban you, but I am mad at you, and I don't want you to keep this, so we're gonna have a tournament, and if you win the tournament, you can keep your armor. So that was like the biggest drama on the server. Ugh, bubble shower. What if you use metallic body? I'm guessing they learned their lesson. Yeah, he didn't go in front of us after that. It was just that he did something that we hadn't discovered yet, so why I was pissed was like the new players walked into an ice cave that had been completely gutted already. We had never gone into an ice cave, so we didn't know what to expect. We were very excited. It was like a new thing. And he had already gone in there before anyone else got to it and completely cleared the place out. So I was pissed because I was like, dude, we found this ice cave and it should have been like a cool experience for the new people on the server. But you didn't, like, let us find it. You just went in there and you fucking cleared it out. So I was not happy. But it was funny. We turned it into something funny. And he got the Fenris set again once we, once we actually went into an ice cave, as a group. Whoa, cool. Look at this awesome cave with empty pedestals. Yeah. It was supposed to be filled with enemies, and we were like, wow, cool. Inventory management? Oh! Okay, we didn't have drama like that. I wish there was underground bases in Valheim. That would be pretty cool. I can kind of see why they don't do it, though. I think the way that they have the ground, programmed into the game is, kind of janky. You can build into the side of the mountains. I'll show you guys once I get into my house, which I'll go to in a second. And thus ends my Blue Mage adventure with no metallic body. Let me go ahead and change my... No one made your friend's recently deceased pet into bacon? How was I supposed to tell the difference? Oh yeah, speaking of this band, goodbye. Hold on, let me fix my camera. Okay. Go on here, we're gonna go to Valheim really quick. Hopefully I have all of my sources set up properly in here. I don't know. Bacon is bacon. I gave it back to him. It's not showing up. Oh, there it is. If you did too much terraforming, yeah, that's still true, unfortunately. Okay, what are the world modifiers I have on here? Death penalty casual. Oh, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I appreciate it. 1 second, let me, resource read, custom. I don't think I can do hammer mode and also have enemies attack. Oh, I can uncheck passive enemies. Okay. What should my password be? I'm gonna just put the password in the Viking chat for the Vikings that were here before. Pax and Shark, if you guys want to hop on, I did put the password in the Viking chat. I'm gonna give you guys a tour of our old city. Hold on, I'm trying to... Where the heck did, Sorry, Valheim keeps stealing my mouse. There we go. Oh my god, stop. That? Okay, okay. Okay. I'm so excited for the new patch. Yeah, I'm so excited, Slendy. I'm fucking pumped. If you eat it, they're with you forever? Okay, I'll show you guys. Okay, so here we have our base, which is Bad Bitch. It's called Bad Bitch City on Terry Island. We have a ton of... We had so many people on the server that we have like a pin problem. This is after like cleaning it a lot. But here's our main base, which is called Bad Bitch City. And our main gate. Here's like the old town. We literally have this historic site like fenced off because this was the very first shelter we made and like the first fire and stuff. And then we made this, like, bunkhouse. Actually, the original bunkhouse was destroyed by trolls. But we have, like, this bunkhouse for people who played, like, less frequently. We have all this, like, food out here for, like, new people. This was where the original, we had, like, the original crafting area here, but then the base expanded quite a bit. We have this bridge that goes all the way to Pax's tower. This is like a crazy bridge. Yeah, preserving the initial site. I was like, we can't knock this down. But the town just kind of grew away from it. So here's Pax's tower. Or at least his original tower. And it's very cool. This was like his house and like main base of operations for a while. I think there's like a lighthouse too. Oh, RuneScape Dragon Wilds. I've been waiting for that game to come out fully. Here's his bed. There's like a lighthouse over here. Of course it's raining because it's always raining. I'm dying from jumping off the ledge. He has his crazy boat. Alright, I have to show you the rest of the town though. There's so much town. Oh yeah, and then this is where like the newer people who didn't get that far in the game kind of settled. When we had like Velner come in, Velner basically like came in the middle of the game and like built a house over here and kept getting like murdered by fuelings. Because we were so far through the game, poor guy was like level 1 getting demolished by fuelings. So this is Simstrider's house, which we were delighted to walk in and find that he had made a portal to a random... So Simstrider, I think, played for like 2 weeks. He built this cool house, apparently sailed across the world, built a portal, and then left and never logged in again. So when we walked through this portal, we like looked at the map, and he hadn't actually like explored very much around it, but there was this whole huge mistlands. So we called this continent Simstridia after Simstrider because he left us this portal to like a really, really, really good Mistlands continent. I wish it wasn't raining. This emo music and the rain. Oh, and then we have this big bunkhouse here. This is like for new people also. This was like for the people who like logged in and didn't like build their own house. We like gave everyone a bed in the bunkhouse. Cause like lots of people like logged in like once or twice and then just like never logged in again. So we just like gave everyone a bed here and like a chest. And then if they wanted to go move and make a house, they could. restarted Valheim so many times each update. Yeah, I'm really excited. Oh, and then I think it was Simstrider's idea to make this message board, which was amazing. Like, we had this message board was great because we could like leave whatever. Like, we would like put like boss battle at this time, or like please bring iron and stuff like that. And then, you know, we have the cartography table. Oh, let me write down my things. This is my house, which is actually just a portal to my ranch, which is gigantic and has a lot of animals. So this ranch was kind of like far away. I have all of these loxes here. This is Pamlandia. This was the, this is like my continent. And, I just found this cool valley, like, in the middle of the mountains. So I made, like, a cool, like, ranch, and I put a bunch of animals here. So there's, like, loxes, and wolves, and chickens, and everything. And then there was, like, extra, like, metal and stuff if we didn't want to bring metal all the way. Yeah, there is PvP. You have to turn it on, though. You can have a PvP, like, enabled server, but usually you go in here, you click on this, and then you can, fight other people. Oh, and then this is my house, which I've been actively working on expanding. I have much Ratatosk somewhere. This is my Ratatosk lab. And I have, like, this cool balcony. A bunch of stuff I didn't finish. It looks like Minecraft but not blocky. It's pretty similar, I think, in design. It's supposed to be a crafting survival game. I was kind of like building this crazy house over here. Oh, I'm freezing. Why? Oh, I don't have my cape on. So I was like building this other house up here, but I haven't finished building it yet. But I just wanted to look out onto my ranch. And so this is my house. This is my cool porch with lots of chairs and windows. You can see out into the mountains and stuff. Alright, let's go back. Back to the town. Building this, by the way, was one of the hardest things I've ever done in the game, because literally every time I would go here to build, there would be like 16 wolves on, like, jumping at my throat. There were so many fucking wolves. Okay, and then this is where we keep our chickens, and so they don't get, like, murdered in raids. Our chicken house. Here's my statue to Terry. Terry was a pig that we had. He was, like, our first pig, and he tragically died in a raid. So we made Terry Memorial Square in his honor. And I made a pig statue out of marble. It took me so long to get all this fucking marble to build this fucking... Dude, I must have spent 2 hours getting it to look like a pig. I should take a picture of Terry Memorial Square and just, like, send it to the devs, because they were like, we need stories of things that happened in Valheim, and be like, this is Terry Memorial Square. Oh god. Big Vin scared me. Okay, here's our crafting house. This is how we managed our inventory. We put literally everything under the... where it came from. Yeah, our crafting house, we have to make the crafting house exactly like this again, because this crafting house is just really good. We have, like, the regular crafting station, the forge, feasts are up here. The deluxe cup corner where you can come sit. Because, like, you get, like, extra comfort here. I think, yeah, we have comfort level 13 in the cup corner. And then you can also, like, we had this bathtub up here, which ran out of wood for now, but... And then we have the kitchen, which is also meticulously organized, but kind of annoying. Like, I feel like inventory management was, like, one of the hardest things in this game, period. And then we kind of had, like, all the meals and needs over here. So, like, stamina, health, and then eater meals. And then we had, like, the stuff. So you could, like, make stuff, put it in the chest. And then we have the meadery up here. Where we have just, you know, mead being brewed. Storehouse builds on YouTube? Yeah, I feel like there are some really cool things. This is John Valheim's house, which he built, well, which she built over this, ravine, which just has, like, a cart full of stuff in it, I guess. We had many fist fights in that ravine. And then this is our, like, metal processing station. You know, we have, like, all of the charcoal, all of the metal processing. And then over here we have another PAX tower. And then this is the guild hall. Oh, I don't think I've seen it since you put that. Is that the queen trophy? That's crazy. This is the guild hall. We would have guild meetings in here. It looks like it's been a little repurposed though. There used to... Oh, I'm on fire. And then over here we have the armory where we put all of our, like, extra armor and, like, weapons and stuff. Oh, that's right. We moved the guild hall to the second floor of the armory so that people could run through the armory and get armor before we went to boss fights. And then we had arrows. We would put, like, a whole feast up here. And then this would always just go to a boss fight. This one's apparently going to the motor. Yeah, I walked into a fire thing by accident. That's that side. I won't go through the portal house yet, because the portal house is its own adventure. This is where we used to have all the portals until we realized that the portals were actually, like, slowing and, like, causing, like, a ton of lag. So then this was kind of repurposed to be, like, weaving and, like, eater stuff. And then this is Aries' beautiful house. We have more player housing over here. We had a lot of people on our server. Aries' house is incredible. It's just very pretty. And, like, well made. You can tell Aries was a Minecraft kid. I don't think he finished, though. He, like, never finished the roofs over here. Dude, it was raining for the whole thing. Big Vin is freaking out. This is Hugin's house, which looks very pretty. The city is huge. It's very big. Yep, Hugin's house. We all had, like, our own portals in our houses. Like, we kind of had, like, our own personal portals in our houses, and then we have a portal house where we have, like, main locations. You can build this much and the game doesn't collapse. The game definitely doesn't like how much of these, like, glowy things we put everywhere. I'm also running a decent graphics card. Things get laggy when I come near the farm, though. So this is the farm, where we have, like, all of our plants and, like, animals and stuff. And then we have, this is the shrine to the pets that died. RIP to pets lost in raids. And this is where we get the wisps, too. And then here's the Church of Terry. This is maybe my best thing I've ever made in this game. I literally built this entire church. So, and then somebody made a false terry. So I stood here and I gave a sermon about how there are no false idols, and then I dropped the false terry into the fire. There's like pews and stuff. I put so much work. Getting all this glass was a fucking pain in the ass, dude. She murdered my son. You shouldn't have made a second Terry. You should have named him Terry too. And then we have the Ratty Shack. This is the premier 3 Michelin star restaurant of our town. Where Ratty just built this like crazy restaurant. I think these are all like finished feasts. Meals. Meads. Yeah, this game is, I think it's just kind of like the particle effects are not well optimized. Which causes, like, anytime you have any, like, thistle like this with crazy particles, it goes crazy. Like, it does not like it. Yep, and then we have, alright, there's still more. Because here's one of the docks. I think this is the old dock. Yep, this is Velner's dock. We know where this dock is because we always see Velner's body. That's Velner XI, if you guys are familiar with him. Love that dude. Came to my server, died all over the place, and we just use his tombstones as, like, points of interest. So this is the Velner dock. The Velner Memorial Dock. The church. And then this is Shark's house. Which is also very pretty. He put his bonfire up there because animals kept walking into it. And then we have the memorial to Daisy. Here lies Daisy. She always told me, Daisy loves you. I never got to tell her, I love you too. R.I.P. Daisy, the most lovable pig. Hold on, let me light the candle. And then, dude, did somebody eat one of Daisy's boar jerkies? Why is there only one boar jerky in here? Who ate Daisy's remains? And then I think he has his own dock out here. Yeah. Docks with lots of chairs. You only gave me one? Oh, perhaps it was me who ate Daisy. And then I was kind of like trying to build like a sea spire over here, but then I gave up. We have like the wolf pen over here where there's like 1,000 wolves. Sometimes they get out. This is Cog's house. No, is this Cog's house? No, this is Linkopedia's house. Where did Cog's house go? I'll let you know when I make the new character. Okay. Always use Velner's headstone for safe docking during the storm. He said he's interested in playing on the new server, so. Here's the farm. And then I feel like the one last point of interest I want to show everyone is Magitech's house. Because Magitech's house was crazy. Please. There we go. I don't know where... Did Cog's house get knocked down? I don't know where it went. So that was like our main town. But a lot of people joined the game and kind of like made their own base like somewhere else. One of those people was Magitech. And her house is awesome. Like, Magitech is, like, really good about making, like, a house that's, like, very, like, efficient. Like, her house is really cool. And then, like, she has her own portals. this thing up here, this like generator. She has like this backyard that's really nice with a bunch of portals and stuff. And then she has this like basement with her like escape portals and stuff. And like her own like little farms and stuff. Yeah. I'm so fucking excited. Oh, she even has a runestone like in her house. I never noticed that. But yeah. Has a hidden room of money? She might. Her base was always like really fucking cool. These shield generators definitely add a lot of lag, I will say. Oops. But yeah, that's our town. Our town is like more like a city, I guess. And then of course we have the Colosseum out there somewhere. It got so dark, I feel like I wanted to show off the town and then it immediately turned to rain in the night, which is so Valheim. But yeah, since the portals were kind of like slowing our... We had so many portals, it was like screwing with our frame rates and stuff. We decided to make a portal hub, which I stupidly made in the North Pole. I was like, yeah, this will make the lag go away. No, there are so many fucking blizzards here, it's crazy. So, like, we have all of our own, like, farms and stuff, like, portals to different vendors. I do need to go to the... Oh, it started snowing already. Stop snowing! This is my plains farm where I grow lots of, like, barley and flax and stuff. I want to go to... We found a mountain that is so high up. It's the last thing I'll show you guys before I call it a night. Is, this crazy mountain that I found. That's Vile Isle. Where's the portal? Oh, it's like right outside, actually. It's like... I found this insanely tall mountain. The mountain goes up so high that if there's a blizzard, you can still, like, look up and see space. Yeah, I feel like we just have such a crazy tour. Maybe I should make, like a video that's just, like, a tour of the city, so that people can, like, see our giant city before we go. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played since 2021, they've added, like, 3 more biomes, I think. The game looks chill. It is definitely not chill. The combat is, like, very Dark Souls-y. The game is very, very, unforgiving. Yeah, look, it's snowing and you can see space. We found this insane, mountain. But it's, like, snowing, so I can't even show you guys. But look, we're, like, literally above the clouds. You can build, yeah, you can build a cozy space for sure. The only thing also, right now I have raids turned off. Your base can get raided, which will be very funny when I do my streamathon, because I'm going to remain online so that I can protect my base. Which means I'm either gonna sleep through my base being destroyed, or I'm going to wake up to my base being raided. Look how fucking high up this is, though. Like, I can, like, see the top of the tree. So, anyone who has played this game, I'm gonna jump off the mountain so you guys can see how fucking far down this mountain goes. It's legitimately insane. Look at this. Ooh, it stopped snowing right as I jumped. Look how fucking tall this mountain is. We were building like a crazy tower up there. That's an amazing base. Yeah, it is like insanely tall mountain. I've never seen a mountain this big in Valheim. Ever. This is like literally the biggest mountain ever I've seen. Like, it's crazy. You like can't even see the top. Nope, this is a regular game. Like at least we modded it when we played it through, but right now it's not modded, and this mountain generated like from a normal map. I can give you the seed if you want. Cause this map is actually really cool. Not only does it have this insane mountain, but I built my other base. Where is it? I built my base in a valley inside of a mountain, which apparently is pretty rare. Did I just land on another ice cave? Bro. Dude, when we were doing our playthrough, we could not find any ice caves. Not a single ice cave. And now that the playthrough is over and we're like running around in hammer mode, what is that? What on earth? Oh, is that mist? That has to be fog or mist or something. Yeah, I think it was like a weird... The fog like interacting with the thing. That looked crazy for a second. Well... I must have put a portal... Oh, yes! I was like, I must have put a portal somewhere over here. Oh god. That scared me. Pax, are you around? Can you set a portal for me? Can you set it to Casey Escape? How do I see the seed? I know there's a way. I might have to look at it like on the menu later. Thank you. But yeah, so we decided to build flametal and like steel shenanigans up here. And now that it's not snowing, you guys can really see like the view. Isn't this insane? Just like an absolutely crazy mountain. Oh wait, you wanted to sleep? Wait, it's already day though. An X4 Foundations? I'm not sure if I have seen or played that. I don't watch a lot of shows. Imagine if we found this back then. Dude. Oh, it's a space game. Okay. If we had found this in our playthrough, like, game over. But when we actually played, like, we didn't go this far. I did this, like, once we did hammer mode, I, like, sailed all the way out here just to see what was going on. And then I found this insane mountain, and I was like, I need to get to the top of that and build a crazy tower. And so that's kind of what I was doing here. And then I keep forgetting to bring wood. Wait, I have wood. What do you mean? Can you not use fine wood for these fires? I thought you were able to. X4 is another one that needs a good GPU to run. Oh yeah. I didn't either. This is like, it's like when it snows, you can look up and still see space. It's just higher than I thought that the game could possibly get. And this is all with Flametal. So all this Flametal came from hammer mode. I will say we did not mine up all of this Flametal and transport it here. When we were playing through, we weren't doing anything like that though. And when we do our next playthrough, we definitely won't be doing like hammer mode or any mods like that. We like to run just like a few quality of life mods, like maybe craft from boxes, plant everything, and better paths. And eternal torches. Those are probably going to be like the mods that we use. I don't want to use too many. Because I don't want it to be like... I think collecting stuff is an important part of it. There not be enough Flametal in this entire game. That's how I feel about the towers that we're building right now. Like, the fact that it's letting us build them so high, I'm like, maybe they just didn't... Maybe you're just not actually supposed to have this amount of Flametal that we have. Like, maybe there's not actually this much Flametal in the entire game normally. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy. I feel like I could fly all the way to another continent if I tried. Anyway, I think we should build a ramp for a boat. I feel like the best place for the ramp would be like maybe somewhere that's already kind of like rampy, not this one. This part of the cliff is way too like straight down. We'll keep letting you building until the frame rate's in the negatives? Yeah. Oh, X4 will. It's happening? Oh, are you making the new character? Are you going through with it? Yeah, yeah. This game definitely, like, it has, like, the built-in, like, limitations. Oh, all my food wore off. I feel like we have to build the ramp going off, like, maybe this way. What if the ramp, like, shot us off the edge of the world, which I think is, like, right over there? Oh! Sorry, Wolf. You scare me. 'Cause we're, like, not that far from the edge of the world. If we built a ramp this way... Dude. Alright, I need my gun magic. It looks like there's water down there. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, no, I was looking at your arrows. There's a golem over here? Where? Oh, near our tower. Oh, shit. My gun magic isn't very good. I really like this projectile magic. He's climbing up. Yeah, I'm gonna get him because I don't want him to get us. Oh god. I do not remember how to play this game. Alright, magic is hard. Oh wait, this is the come here for shields. Just kidding. I don't know what this fucking one does. Okay, it blows everything up. Can you come down here? Oh. Pfft. Okay. Let me just blow myself up. I think I dealt more damage to myself than he dealt to me. What does this one even do? Blow up into little bits? I'm about to fail the start somewhere else challenge? Well, you don't have to start anywhere else if you don't want to. Okay, well there's just rocks everywhere. Start your character. Okay, you guys. I've been live for about 8 hours. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna leave the game open packs, and I'll probably come back in a few minutes. But I'm gonna end my stream. Guardfather, thank you for the follow. I normally play a different game, but I am going to be playing this as soon as it launches. So I'm very, 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 very excited for this game to come out. I'm going to do probably a streamathon, and I'm very, very excited about it. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you all for being here. I'll be live again on Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be live again on Tuesday. So I will see you guys then. YouTube, I'm gonna end my YouTube stream now so that I can raid out on Twitch. Good night, YouTube.